up. Come on. I don't see you on the thing, but
Okay.
on the stream together or whatever.
I am definitely. Oh, hang on.
There it goes.
There we go.
Pain. It's a string.
Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I have no idea. Ow. Can you stop, cats? There we go. I'll put
Okay,
over
now, the thing that I was doing...
I am doing is eating. Oh, assuming we can keep anything down, but hey, that's something to eat. So much pain. Doggo fault. Hmm? Noise. Let's see here.
Maybe I should set this up. Oops. Can't lose that. Okay, that'll work well enough.
Alrighty.
Lets me keep my lap free.
Hmm.
So I can pull over the keyboard when I need to.
I bet it's getting cold over there. It looked like there was a big winter freeze coming in there.
It is pretty cold.
I don't miss the cold, but eventually I'll have to deal with it again too, probably. But hey.
Yeah.
Well, whatever I can move, at least. Excuse me. Rusty, buddy. Alrighty, so
I can put this here. Alright, so. Good evening, everybody. I'm Surreal K9.
I am going live. Hey, I am Fox Tenson. I am here.
Hey, I'm Surreal K9. We're the Zongiff Boys, and it's RP night again.
And this is Rusty, sick kitty.
Hi, Rusty.
I'm not sick, but I'm hurting pretty bad. Because still the other day when the dogs knocked my chair out from under me.
Because the cat spilled a drink on me.
Yeah, the kitty knocked the drink on top of the dog. The dogs freaked out and ran away and knocked the chair out from under me. But you have a bad back is a bad combo having to happen. Kind of funny, but still just not the greatest. And this buddy is not feeling. He can't even purr. That's why he's been so snuggly lately. I don't know what's wrong with him, but not much you can do. He's still eating and drinking.
So, all right. Well, we ready to start the thing?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well then. Previously on Trails of Creation. Okay. For a second, I thought my voice wasn't going through, but it is. So, you guys had a tactical meeting the night of April 20-something, Tuesday night. April 27th, I want to say. And by the time it was over, Astrid told you that the Sword of Creation was ready to be picked up, so you did. And while you were at the core temple, you hooked up all of your excess tentacle mass directly to the computer at the core of Dragon Dice. In so doing, you transformed the entire core temple into a small Valos colony. And you speculated at the time whether or not this was just part of the life cycle of Tennaballs. But you're not going to get an answer to that, at least not for a while.
Yay! Well, he wanted to do something like that anyways to move it from the computer stuff, and well, there we go. Not exactly the intended thing to happen at that point in time, but hey, the Bastion network has been established, or whatever you want to call it. Ow! 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 Rusty, calm down.
Yeah. Rusty buddy. So then Bastion and Yuki trained with Baihu for a while, and also with each other, trying to learn to counter each of Chen Pao's preferred techniques. But Baihu, you noticed, was not fighting at his full potential, and it seemed like he was just distracted by something, but he didn't tell you what. You figured out how to infuse your Displacer illusion with hard light and how to make it explode. That's pretty cool. You also learned how to use the Runic Blade technique, using it to drain ether from an incoming spell. You also started training in dual-wielding techniques with Yuki and the Sword of Creation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while you were training, a pair of Spolonian warriors, Arthur of the Hort Guard and the Moondance Kid from the Rowdy Boys, arrived on the Berg wearing Soul Devourer plush suits, and you agreed to teach them how to use the suits. Also, while you were training, you did something toony enough to wake Kodiak up, and you transformed Ingrid into a fluffy tiger auklet. And she's going to keep the form for now for cold protection.
Mate.
You also got a mammoth bear form from Timbo.
Yeah, because Kodiak and Timbo decided to go train, I guess, yeah.
Yep. You figured out that your mammoth form's tusks would be good conduits for the Sword of Creation. You gave Arius his airship form.
Mm-hmm. Aye.
And then the next day, you caught up with Shade, Rufio, Lucius, and Stanley. Shade told you that Somomos had appeared in Aga 2 overnight and kidnapped one of the chefs at last night's snake banquet thing. His name is Raffaello Gustavia. And, yeah, he has a wife and daughter. And Strasbourg and Machias swore to rescue him from the Swamp of Oblivion, and they did, in fact, return a few days later.
Yeah, that's good. I mean...
Yeah. Rufio, you asked Rufio if he was able to plushify Prinnies. He said yes, and he should also be available for the Fractal Edge raid whenever that happens.
Alrighty.
Lucius gave Third Farm Overseer some instruction and will now return to keeping tabs on the news of the world.
Alrighty.
Stanley snuck into the Monstriopolitan Ministry of War and stole the plans for the See You Later Inator, which is Monstriopolis' new anti-cryptid weapon. According to the plans, it's a giant gun that fires a pair of bags of holding in order to warp its target into the astral plane. He also found out that Kazuki Neo is nearly ready for deployment, and that the elemental Ratlands were discovered on the southern continent.
Which is certainly something, maybe come from hooking up to the core, but hey, Bastion was planning to make it, and it makes something like that anyways, but whatever, later stuff to visit. Still gotta visit new places of the Empire and world and all that stuff.
Let's see. Meanwhile, Goowolf Bastion presented the Sword of Creation to Alvin for the first time. Uh, and Alvin told him about forbidden weapons, which are weapons. Well, one class of forbidden weapons is mana-stealing weapons, like the Sword of Ruin. And he shared with you an old legend saying that one of them was used in the Infinity War 10,000 years ago. He doesn't know who used one, on which side they were on. He wasn't there. But both of them knowing Baihu, Alvin warned Bastion that Baihu is likely afraid of Chen Pao for some reason, and this fear could be the cause of his keyblades breaking.
That's also what Bastion kind of theorized too, after that weird. Because Bastion asked him about that, because that was strange that he would be like that. Or that the keyblades would break like that.
Later, you reincarnated Thok Galgar as an Everybear. You reincarnated the Zap Tiger cryptid you rescued from the castle into a Zap Tiger Tar.
Mm-hmm.
You named her Taika. And Astrid had gotten caught up in the sudden growth of the Valis colony and turned into a Valgarin. But as part of the colony, she can interface with the reincarnation device, Sonya's gene lab, and all the other facilities, and so can you.
Well, I mean, I would hope Bastion could, considering he kind of is the core colony thing, but yeah.
Yes. So, all right, and then we get into stuff that we didn't really have time to go over between episodes. But let's see. You asked Dragomir about Blimp Bird Overlook, and he said he and Tiana could probably look into it at some point.
Right. Which is good. Gotta get those people saved and the things are there. Oh, poor sick kid. Oh, I feel purrs. Oh yeah, I feel purrs. That's a good song.
Yeah. Let's see. Did you ever get around to asking Nina to bring some of the solution to Strasbourg and Machias, or are you gonna wait on that?
We were going to wait for that.
All right.
Remember, because everyone's like, just leave them together. Maybe they'll learn to get along.
Yes.
Like everyone was like that, so it's like, hey, okay, whatever.
All right, so let's see. Once the farming had progressed enough, Dragomir and Tiana eventually did go to Blimp Bird Overlook. So yeah, while the bird itself is going to remain inflated, the perma ballooning effect on its residents can be dispelled now,
which is definitely good, so they can get home. Getting home is important. Excuse me, cat.
All right. So then, for the next 2 weeks or so, you just continue training with everybody who you could. And now,
ouch. Hmm.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so, it is the morning of Friday, May 13th, and, while you're doing your usual training, a couple things happen. First off, the twin princesses of Spider's Irons finally arrive with an entourage of elite soldiers.
Well, that's good for them to finally show up.
Yeah, the princesses don't look that much older than you. They're all of the Spider's Iron spiders are the mecha-like spiders that walk on four legs
Hmm.
and use and fight with their forearms.
Whatever works, I guess. I mean, hey, very doomish. Sweetie, do not try to steal my food. I will kick you off this desk. Do not steal my food.
Yeah. So they talk to the other overlords a bit who have gathered, but they don't pay you and Yuki and Baihu much attention, other than a bit of curiosity as to why Yuki looks like Chen Pao.
I mean, I got the same things, but yeah. Oh, hey, don't really care about us, huh? Just the other overlords or whatever. I mean, technically I'm one, so whatever. Hey, stop trying to steal my food. Cat. Sweetie is determined to steal my food. I'm gonna hit the yeet her off the desk.
All right, and yeah, while you're training, you get the word from Poe that Chen Pao's airships are on the move.
All right. Huh. So it's just about go time, huh? All right. Well, we got our plans. Even if the spiders didn't really. I mean, the spider's got anything to add to the plan since they're not really talking to me, but got to ask the others there because we need to coordinate all this instead of just all doing our own thing.
Well, Lolth and Lilith are immediately fighting with each other as to who is going to stay to kill Chen Pao and who is going to lead the diversion team. It seems like both of them want to be the ones to kill Chen Pao.
Huh. You guys got some heck of a grudge there. Either a grudge or something, but Luna, you don't get my food either.
The grudge has nothing to do with it.
Okay, you just want to kill him for the glory or something?
Pretty much.
Do you guys even have a way to counter his stuff?
Lolth just scoffs at you. You haven't seen me in a fight.
No, but I also know that he's got some crazy stuff. I mean, I know it very well. We'll just put a taps at Fang.
And YouTube is being a thing. Come on, YouTube. Well, whatever.
I mean, my dad's been fighting the dude for ages, but hey, as long as somebody takes him out, that's important. Just need to make sure the mana goes back to where it belongs. Ouch.
All right.
Rivalry or not, getting drained by him is the last thing you want.
Okay, well, you don't have much time more than that to talk before Arius Sounds the call for everyone to assemble.
All right, let's get this. Let's get this going. Time to get in there and disrupt his stuff, and then, well, kick his butt for good. Tired of him messing with my family. I'm tired of him messing with this world. Dude brought my work, brought Dragon Dice to an end before. We're not going to let that happen again. I'm not going to let him hurt Yuki either. Let's get going. But first, we need to make sure he's got himself a backup in the Bastion network too, just for. I mean, he would have.
You are backed up.
Woohoo! So to speak, backed up, but yeah. I mean, he's got stuff back home, and he probably left something with his cat mom. I think he left something with his cat mom before. I don't remember. It's been a while, but yeah. Let's get things going and get ready. And everybody just. Whew. Everybody try to. Well, don't get yourselves killed, especially not against him. We got a whole bunch of pretties to get through in a crazy fortress, and well, stop it! Stop trying to steal my food. I am trying to do something, you brat. Burr. You can burr as much as you want. That is my food. My food, not your food. She is trying to get out of my hands towards my food. She is like aiming right at my food. I can't hear you.
Kitty,
oh, there we go.
Please.
Now I can. Stop.
Kitty, please.
Sweetie, stay away from my food. Alrighty. Nah. Please go. My back is hurting enough as it is. There we go. Hopefully.
Okay.
The pepper I put on this probably getting my nose. All right. But yeah.
Okay. Well, at the docks, you can see that one of Chen Pao's I don't know, flying iceberg ships is ready to depart. The Prinnies on board seemed a little scared.
I guess I can't blame them. They were snatched into this against their will, but we're going to get them out of it. So did all...
Are you sure this is going to work, dude? Like, what if they shoot us down?
Is that just one of the ships that is going, or did all the other ones go already, or... So is okay. These are at the Chen Pao's World, whatever it's called. Yeah, is that where the ship?
This is you are on the berg still.
Oh, we haven't gone over to its place yet.
Not yet.
Okay. All right. Well, if these things are coming in, then it's time for our infiltration team to get going over there.
But what if they shoot us down, dude?
No, we're on board with the Prinnies here. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Yeah. Why would Chen Pao shoot you guys, his own guys down?
I don't know, dude. He's kind of scary.
Yeah, I get that, but it wouldn't make much sense to destroy his own food, you know?
I guess not. So what's the plan? We just act like we're going back?
Ouch. Well, is he sending all of his forces all at once over here? Or is he leaving some
Let's
behind?
see. Let's see. The intel you got from Poe says that he's got a fleet of, let's say, 30 iceberg ships. And given what you can tell, given what Dragomir can tell from the size of these ships, they should each have a crew of at least 100 printies each.
Eesh.
Yeah, so you're looking at a good 3,000 troops plus whoever he's bringing along just as ammo.
Let's see.
Given the number,
Ouch.
given the numbers you got from Ursula, you're looking at possibly up to 2,000 printies left on the left behind at the fortress.
Jeez, she's got a lot of people there. Well, let's see here. I mean, there has to be a reason the ship would be heading back towards him. And there's always picking up more printies or anything. Unless you guys claim you got a prisoner or something that might be... or bringing mana back. I imagine he would have other ships coming and going just for supplies. We definitely got to get over there to infiltrate. Hey, Dad, what's something really valuable that you think he'd want the Printies to take back?
I mean... okay, what if we brought Timbo with us?
I mean, Timbo would provide the...
Nothing says score like an exiled overlord, right?
Yeah. He still had to... He was... oh, shoot. He's going to try to infiltrate with us? That would be kind of... well, I guess we could turn him loose in another place to be, like, extra distraction. I don't know. I guess if that will work...
yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Timbo, sure. you wanna go rampage in Chen Pao's fleet? Ha! Do I ever?
All right. Well, that works. Double distraction then. All right. Let's get in. Then, hey, we got a reason to be bringing him back then. All right. We can get in there and we know what our goal is.
Gonna need a... Gonna need a pair of wings. Where's that ice dragon?
Pair of wings, huh? I can get you something like that. But I think you need to kind of wait until we get over there instead of just jumping in right now. But sure, I can get you some wings that should hopefully work. Winged elephant is definitely something kind of strange, but wait, what works? Whatever works. Well, let's get them set. I guess we can get them hooked up with some wings. We should maybe wait until we're close by so they don't suspect that you could just jump and fly out right away.
Yeah, I guess you got it.
I mean, if we're trying to sneak in there, we need to make it look more legit. Exiled overlord sort of act going on. Well, hey, once we get in close, so we can.
Why do I get the feeling you're in cahoots with Arius or something?
Huh? No. I mean, outside of planning for the mission here, that's the only cahoots there. Why is Arios trying to do something?
He's been trying to kill me for years.
Isn't that kind of normal in a lot of Netherworld things?
Yeah, but it's all the reason. All the more reason I gotta stay on my A game.
Well, you have to be on your A game anyways. There's nothing here in regards to getting you killed. We're just trying to get into. We gotta get back into the place. We have to sneak in there and to have a reason for the ship arriving, and then you get to go wild when we're there.
Hey, I ain't complaining. I just hope he has more than pretties.
It sounds like he has some setup. Just don't get hit by the weird snow monster trap things. But stay out of there, sweetie. It is not your food. Stop it. She is determined to steal my food. Like, absolutely determined. Stay away from my food.
Well, alright. Timbo seems satisfied, and, well, you guys gear up.
Alrighty. We got enough of our healing supplies and everything. I've got backups in places. Definitely be ready to snatch people out if we need to. Or pull people in, I guess. Everyone's got to be really careful, and even though there's just pretties and stuff, there's no telling what types of traps and things he has. The feral snow beast thing sounds like it could be a big issue, but hopefully me and Yuki should be able to snap anybody out of it if that happens.
I prepared my strongest healing spells.
Perfect. And I've got my stuff ready, like always. I mean, I may not have all my dragon stuff yet, but I got enough to kick some butt. And with the Shempow stuff, we'll be able to keep at least me and Yuki, safe from all the ice. Because once we get anywhere close to that core, we might be the only ones who can get in there. Hey.
Speaking of which, hey Yuki. Yeah? Well, physically speaking, you are still the weakest out of the five of us. So I want you to ride inside me. It looks kind of hot in there. Well, can't really avoid that.
You should be fine in there with your with the new body stuff I gave you.
You'll be a lot safer this way.
Luna, calm down.
Okay.
The only other option is using you as a weapon the whole time, yeah. And we don't know how strong things are going to be in there, but there's not a lot of us who can actually take getting in there. Do you know, Poppy? You don't get my food either.
Alright, well, okay, Yuki suits up, and, Rufio takes her fangs. This looks kind of silly, don't you think, Bastion?
What? The fangs work on a dragon. Maybe try to move him in claws or something? I don't know. Or just an actual weapon? I don't know where your put it. I don't know. If,
Eh,
you could put it in where your like diamond is and fire Yuki lasers. I don't know.
hmm.
Claws are probably the best bet there, though.
Yeah, probably. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go. I got more than one Keyblade. Got the Sword of Creation, other Keyblades. I got ready to roll out and kick some butt. So let's get in there and infiltrate. Our target is the core. That seems to be the quickest way to get all the pretties out of there. We gotta rescue as many people as we can. If we find the Phoenix friends, then we definitely need to get them out of there. Because then that's more support that would come in. Pretty strong support we can get on our side really quick on the other side. Excuse me. For yourself.
Okay. Well, once Yuki is suited up and Shade is suitably hidden inside your shadow, Arius and the Prinny ship take off.
All right, let's get to this. I wonder. Can we make this look a bit more realistic? If it seems like Arios is chasing us, maybe that'd be a good reason for them to let us inside. Because if we got Timbo, and it looks like they're going to see Arios coming probably. So, hey, if it's I don't know, make it look a bit more realistic. Although I don't know how much the Prinnies are going to care about how realistic it is or not. They're not exactly doing this of their own volition.
Well, Rufio doesn't seem to have any complaints, so everyone else goes along with it.
All right. So we can make it look good, and then when we get in there to get to safety with here, then we let Timbo loose and let RS and the others start wrecking havoc above.
All right. We'd better get into hiding before anyone catches us.
Yep, let's do it. Guess time to hide and say where are we going to do? We're hide inside a Prinny, or what are we doing?
Inside the Prinny pouches,
The Prinny pouch. Let's go. Time for some stealth. Stop barking. Darn it, dog! You unplugged the. Okay, let's see. Make sure I can still hear you.
Yeah,
Okay, I can still hear you.
Okay.
Speed and mark.
All right. Let's see. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. So, you sail off toward the incoming invasion fleet.
Right. Let's go.
And, yeah, rather than following you all the way, Arius decides to hold back a little bit while the Prinnies approach and signal to parley.
All right. Now we got to get inside that netherworld. Let's let them know that you got Timbo here. Delivering an elephant. No, that's probably bad wording. An elephant present, I guess. And hurry up because you're getting chased. They're trying to take him back.
All right. Well,
Lakota. Oh, goodness, buddy.
okay. Well, what have you got Timbo tied up with exactly?
What do we got him tied up with?
Yeah.
I mean, Toonie Logic says his own trunk, but I don't know how much that works for the praise. I mean, that seems the best way to constrain him when he had to have to break his own trunk. So let's just go with the Toonie Logic there and tie him up with his own trunk.
Okay. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Yeah, it'll snap back revert back in like to your normal trunk. Don't worry about it. It just looks. I mean, what else are you going to tie up a demon overlord with besides a demon elephant overlord? You do it to your own trunk, then I mean, you could break cables and you could break ropes, but are you going to break your own nose trying to get out of something?
Yeah, you got me there.
Exactly. Because it'd be like, how in the world did you capture him otherwise? So.
Okay, well, yeah. When you reach the fleet, the Prinnies present Timbo to Chen Pao. He gives them a nod of approval. And then draws his, and then he pulls his fangs out of his mouth and connects them to turn them into the Sword of Ruin. And let's see.
All right. Timbo, just let him know that Arios is trying to kill you. So we can see like you're switching sides. I don't know.
Whoa, hold up. Do you gotta kill me? Yes. And Chen Pao charges up and uses Zanji Ken, but Timbo sidesteps it, and let's see. All right. Well, he tries to kick Chen Pao overboard while his trunk snaps back to normal, but Chen Pao dodges it. During the confusion, your Prinnies hop back on board your own ship and fly away.
Oh, geez. Well, that's not exactly how I thought about setting up a distraction there. Hopefully he'll be okay. If not, we'll have to rescue him, I guess. Darn it. Ugh. I honestly didn't think we were going to be reporting directly to Chen Pao along the way.
Well, yeah, you can hear some pretty explosions as you're sailing away.
I guess that's...
And Arius slips past the fleet, taking a couple hits from ice harpoons along the way. But
shoot. I hope...
well, there's not much time to stop for repairs.
Sheesh. I hope Timbo's going to be okay. What the heck? Wish somebody would have told me you were going to just report directly to Chen Pao along the way. Jeez.
What did you expect us to do, dude?
Be zooming towards the thing and just letting him know along the way that you got Timbo wrapped up and being dropped off.
Oh. My bad, dude.
Yeah, the last thing we need is getting Chen Pao more power from smacking around an overlord. Jeez.
Alright, let's see here.
Hmm. Yeah, I wish I could eat faster, but I got to take it slow. My back pain doesn't cause me to lose my dinner.
Let's see here. Okay,
No, here, you can have the other bath. I can't finish that. Here, let me get my plate out of the way so Sweetie stops possibly causing another thing.
alright, let's see here.
Keep knocking my thing over. All right. There we go. Oh.
Okay, let's see.
God, I hate having to do this. There. Look out. There we go. Take some more medicine. That might work. Alrighty. I am back.
Okay, hi.
I had to take some medicine. What's up, Mr. Coots? What's up here? Careful, buddy. You don't get out again, do you? You guys have been going in and out all day. Jeez.
Alright, let's see. Okay, well, you are able to make it most of the way to Fractal Edge during the confusion. You can see that the airship. You can see that the airship docks on the 5th level of the fortress are on 2 sides, the east and the west. Which side do you want the Prinnies to land on?
Okay, Perennials, which one is like the safest one? But then again, the one that could get us to the core faster, if either of them are like that. Wait. Hold on. Which one is closer to? He's going to describe the area he saw when he saw where the Phoenix friends were, where all the Phoenixes were pretty stored.
Mr. Bastion, dude, you do know the layout of the fortress is constantly changing, right?
Yeah, but these dudes were at a place that seemed like it might have been kind of important, so I don't know, or at least a mess hall or something like that.
Okay.
I mean, I guess it's always changing around. Yeah, I heard it's always changing around, but so I guess it doesn't matter where we land. But you guys have to be able to find and get to something and find your allies. Unless does he literally just throw you in the mystery dungeon and then just grab whoever he can when he sees you, or like how does that even work? I guess a ever-changing mystery dungeon with all the printies inside would be one way to farm food. Everyone getting blown up or whatever. Jeez, that sounds like
It's not great, dude. Like, we made a bunch of rooms for ourselves, but, like, which hallway goes where is anybody's guess.
So it really doesn't matter then which side we land on?
The Prinny shakes his head.
Alrighty. Well, let's go west. Let's go west.
West it is, dude.
Alrighty. Hopefully somebody's up there to help Arios heal.
Captain, we're being pursued.
By who? By what?
You can see that a couple of the airships have turned around.
What the heck?
It's going to take them it's going to take them about half an hour to catch up with you, though, so you have that long.
Oh, geez. Yeah, we got to get in there and get out quick. Surprised they're pursuing us, or are they just pursuing Arios? But oh my God, Lakota, your breath is stinky.
I don't know how you would know, dude.
I guess that's true.
Okay, so this is the time pool. And ignore that is showing a 1 right now.
The what pool?
The time pool. So any time-consuming action that you take while in the dungeon, I will throw another die in there. When you do something reckless, I roll the dice, and if any of them show a 1, something bad will happen.
Okay.
When the time pool fills up, it's go time. All right, so you land on the west side. All right, so you land on the west side of the docks, and it looks like there are a couple of Prinny airships still here. All of them kind of icebergy, like the one you came in on.
I see.
Yeah. So the Prinnies run into run into a hall, advance about 30 feet, and there are forks on the left and right.
Okay. Trying to hold back and
What's the
sneeze.
plan, dude?
Oh, the plan is to get to the core and hope our distractions up top keep going.
All right.
If you need to buy some,
Jeez.
if you need to buy some time, and they're coming here looking for you in particular, just tell them you came to try to grab some more dudes because Timbo like wrecked a bunch of you. That makes the most sense. Maybe you could buy us some time. You can't exactly contribute to a invasion if a whole bunch of you are dead, blown up by Timbo, which I mean makes the most sense. I mean, honestly, would you really be able to capture Timbo with out casualties? So running back to get to restock on for the invasion makes plenty of sense. So yeah, you guys got an excuse if anybody gets here. Buy some extra time. For now, well, if it's a mystery dungeon style thing, does it really matter which way we go? Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna try to use my vision. Well, I don't know if this will work, but try to figure out where the energy is flowing from. We got to try to track down this core.
The energy is flowing to a place outside the fortress.
Outside the fortress?
Yeah, toward the invasion fleet.
I guess it would make sense if he's harvesting it for himself, but then where's the core of this place?
Alright, let's see.
If it's a mystery dungeon like, we got to get to the bottom and dig into the core. Come on, let's if it chaos. Right, these things got run on kind of chaos stuff. Let's see where the chaos is going. Good, we got nothing on my nose. Pepper. What do you want, Dakota? I don't have anything more. I'm just trying to hold back a sneeze, buddy. Do you need out again? What is your problem? I just let you off before we started. Do you guys need out again? Cutters? Oh, do you need out again? Do you? What are you bugging me for? Misha, do you need out? What do you want? You need out too. You bugging me. You want outside again? You need outside? Go next. You guys make up your minds. You guys make up your minds. Seriously. Ah, you're as bad as cats are, I swear. Okay. Huskies, I swear. Make up your mind. Alrighty. So
You cannot identify anything in your surroundings that would obviously be the core of a world.
well, it's just trying to figure out again where like if it's mystery dungeon like they towards the bottom makes sense. So if there's chaos stuff there, that's something to try to pick up, but maybe. But all right, well, we can't wait.
You can tell that. You can tell there is something. You can tell there is something odd 5 levels below you. It might be a person.
Odd thing that's a person below? Well, I guess if it's always shifting, the only thing we can do is head in. All right. I'm right. Let's go right, I guess.
Okay, let's see here.
Everyone be careful of all the traps and typical stuff. Sheesh.
Yep. Well, let's see here. Okay, there's that versus... Oops, that's a D12, not a D20. Where's my D...
Sweet.
Okay, well, I had another D20. I don't know where it went.
Uh-oh. There's no kitties there to knock the D20 around like it happens with me.
Well, I've got some other D20s. Let's see.
Kitten. Sit still, please. You got something crawling on your tail. I don't know what that is. That is a...
Okay, well, the wind starts blowing, and the printies you are hitching a ride on all get pushed out into the airship docks.
What the heck?
Oh, not cool, dude.
What is that?
That was a wind trap.
A wind trap?
Uh-huh. Lord Chenpao, he fills some of the hallways with wind. It pushes us around, and if we hit a wall, we explode.
Oh, jeez.
It's not great, dude.
At this point, we should... Shoot, do we need to stay hidden while going through the dungeon here? I mean, well, once we're out of the way of the docks, we can. Okay, so we have to go the other route then, I guess? Jeez. Otherwise, you could try to add some, whenever that comes up again, I'll try to add some mass so you can grab on and not get pushed around. Oh, sweetie, I don't have any treats for you. What are you doing? There you go.
Okay, dude.
All right, well, I guess we got to go the other way here. Let's hurry up. You don't got a lot of time. Somebody needs to stay back, though, to let them know the whole thing about trying to pick up more printies. Also, somebody try to recruit more of the printies here. Get them, I can imagine it's got to be hard to find more numbers to replace lost printies, considering there's a dungeon here, but we got to buy extra time. It needs to look legit, you know? Well, Arios and them are fighting and causing stuff up top. Let's hurry up. So, all right. So we definitely need some pretties staying back. And then we got to go to, well, we go the other direction then without the wind trap. And try to watch, too, in case...
All right, well, it looks like the...
Gotta just watch
It looks...
for the trap activations, too, to try to spot with the vision, since we don't exactly have a super rogue with us. Hi.
All right, well, the printies dash and turn a corner, and it feels like a... Alright, so out of the printy's pouch, you can see some icicles in this hallway lining the ceiling.
Oh, that sure looks...
Yeah.
You guys have to run this stuff just to get to normal places in here? Jeez.
The Prinny nods. Let's see. Alright, well, you can already tell the Prinnies are being affected by the hunger field that you just stepped into. Oops.
There's a hunger field? Jeez.
There is a hunger field in this hallway.
What the heck? Where is that even coming from? Look, that is a very strange thing to put in here. Oh, it's not like we have any other route to go, so let's see here. Where is this hunger field originating from? Can we turn that off?
The hunger field, as far as you can tell, it's originating from the hallway.
Jeez. Is there no safe? There's no safe passage at all? It's either wind or the hunger field here, huh?
Well, the stairs are right there, so the Prinnies go downstairs, and the effects of the well, they go downstairs and out of the hunger field.
Whew. All right. Well, I don't think we need.
Let's see.
At this point, do we really need to keep staying hidden in the Prinnies here, or we wait until we get all the way down in there? Again, if we run into any more Prinnies, I need somebody, some of you guys to, the one or some of the guys to try to get them to go up to the airship. Because we got to keep things distracted as long as possible until we can get down and cut off his food supply.
Okay, dude. All right. So, what are you doing then? Are you bringing everyone out and sending the Prinnies off?
Shush! Shush! Will you stop, you two? My goodness.
Oh wait, I have all my D20s.
What's that? Oh.
I said, oh wait, I have all of my D20s.
All right, Shade, Rufio. Okay. Do we want to head in deeper before we hop out of here? Because we definitely need to. If we're being pursued already,
if the Prinnies are already setting off the traps, I don't see any point in staying hidden.
Yep. Plus, it's probably more dangerous to stay in here, anyways. So yeah, you Prinnies. Again, go and try to act like you're trying to get more Prinnies to replace like your lost numbers, so you can rejoin the invasion. So that way we buy more time, at least for us in here. And
okay, dude.
And that's more Prinnies we can save, and we can add. All right. And stay safe too. Try not to get blown up and all that. We'll get you out of all this. All right, Aaron, let's keep going and watch out for traps.
Mm-hmm. Well, the moment you step out of the pouch, let's see that plus. The moment you step out of the pouch, a pile of snow falls down toward you, but you're able to get out. You're able to get out of the way in time.
Oh, jeez. That sure was timing to say that. Yeah, there ain't no way that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna. Nope, absolutely not. Hail Snow Beast is not something I want to be dealing with. All right.
What
Well, let's
just happened to me?
got it.
What did I just do with the D20? Here it
Got to
is.
shed power mode here, so at least if that happens, we got more control of stuff. All right. Let's keep going. Jeez, what? All right. Let's try. Well, first,
Okay, Chen Pal mode.
let's try to look at the snow and see if there's any unique energy or visual thing to it, so we can try to spot it easier next time.
Yeah, well, you can tell immediately it has a, let's see. It has a divination aura, a transmutation aura, and an enchantment aura.
Jeez. Well, those sure stick out then.
And while you're inspecting that, you get stabbed from behind by an icicle. You take, let's see, how much. What do we got? Let's see. You take 5 damage.
What the heck? Where the heck did the icicle come from?
Alright, let's see. It looks like it came from a trap set into the wall to... the wall to the north behind you.
Mm.
It's a pair of things that look like it's a pair of holes in the wall that look like they could possibly be arrow launchers.
Oh, jeez.
These also have auras, divination and evocation.
Hey, what the heck? I have to get freaking shot with something immediately. Well, icicle, huh? Well, the Chempow mode, this absorb the icicle, I guess. They try to freeze over the holes.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, while you're trying to freeze over the holes, they fire again. But they miss.
Jeez. Hopefully we're able to freeze over the holes. If not, we gotta try to like duck under where they're firing or whatever and avoid them.
Yep, the second time it works.
All right.
Okay, so there's a passage going west from the stairs or east from where you are standing. There's also a curtain to your left.
A curtain?
Yes.
Well, first let's see. We've got to try to see if there's any printies or people around for the whatever the heck the curtain is there for. But like,
well, looks like some printies came to check it out.
Curtain. Oh, jeez. Why is there a curtain? Maybe. Who
are you, dude? We're from Rufio speaks up. We're from Dragon Dice. We're here to
Right.
Well, we're here to take this world away.
Yep. Get you guys out of this mess. Just gotta make our way down to where we can actually do something in here. Is this one of the rooms that you guys make that try to have your own rooms? Any current advice on
that's one
to go?
That's a janitor's closet, dude.
Oh, a janitor's closet. Jeez, even the janitors have to go through this stuff to clean? Wait. Does he trap the janitor's closets too?
The Prinny shakes his head.
Well, janitor has to get around the dungeon. Maybe there's something useful in there to help us get around.
Let's see. All right. Well, inside the janitor's closet, you find a couple of find a couple of what looks like ice sculpting implements. You also find a entire freaking Zamboni.
There's a Zamboni in here? What the? I mean,
To keep the floor smooth, dude.
oh, that would take forever writing that, but let's grab the data from the Zamboni. It might come in handy with the silliest tune logic.
Okay.
Yeah, mimic logic. And ice tools. Well, these tools might come in handy to get through stuff. All right, well, do you guys know any current way to the next stairs from here, or does it change much?
From the stairs, from the stairs go left and well, actually, yeah, if you go left from the stairs, go left, and it'll take you to to a storage room, dude. The stairs are there, or you can get there by going right.
Go.
Just watch out for the traps.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're looking out for. Don't need to get especially those snowfall traps are pretty bad.
Oh, and I run a general store, dude.
Okay.
Do you want to buy something?
Do you have anything to help us get through here?
I got snacks.
Well, there were the hunger field. Maybe the snacks can help for a little bit with that, but all right. So left and left. So both ways have traps then?
Uh-huh. This whole place is full of traps, dude.
Tuning logic time. Bastion's going to grow a bunch of, I guess, icy tentacles right now because the Shenpao thing. Grab all the ice sculpting implements. He's going to try to, basically chip off a bunch so he can make, a snow beast or ice beast of his own.
Well, you break a hole. You break a hole in the wall into. You break a hole in the wall. It leads into a large room with a curtain on the west side. This looks like this room looks a bit too nice to be pretty quarters. But it's somebody's bedroom.
Who the heck this is for?
Oh, that's for the plush suit soldiers, dude.
Plush suit soldiers, huh? I got some ideas. Well, first, let's try to make a snow beast out of the stuff that fell apart, or snow ice beast.
All right. Let's see. What kind of snow beast do you want to make?
Let's see. Hey, Praise, what type of snow beast does Chen Pao usually make out of the traps here? It falls on somebody.
There are four kinds he likes. There are seals, bears, weasel things, and wolves.
All right, let's go for. Actually, let's go for a weasel thing for now. Because if we need somebody to spot the traps, and hey, weasels are great at that. I mean, I guess I'm part one right now. But anyways, I got an idea. Let's see if there are any of those plush suits around. We might be able to get, if these traps are detecting people don't belong here, maybe we could use those to get around. What do you think, Rufio? Can a plush suit wear a plush suit?
I don't see why not.
All right, let's see if there's any left around. That might be our ticket around some of the traps. And I guess these.
Try looking in the storage, dude.
Oh, the one that was you told us about.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see. That much.
So there's nothing in here to help then? Can these guys get around the dungeon just fine, or? Are the plus suit? Or are they always lost in here too?
They're more durable. They're more durable than we are, dude.
Right. Makes sense. Okay, I guess let's try to find that storage room, and these tools can be great for getting through stuff while they last. And making some more snow beasts. Let's keep the snow beast ahead, though, in front of us. Because the snow beast can definitely be repaired and take some stuff.
The snow beast squeaks at you. Alright, I need water.
Alright, I need to refill my stuff, too. I gotta get a Tums or Pepto-Bismol here, so... yeah, sorry, folks, if I'm responding slow or awkward tonight. It's just my back is super killing me. It's dogs and cats. For those who didn't hear, the other night on Monday when I was streaming, a cat knocked my drink on top of the dogs, and the dogs freaked out and rushed out from under the desk and knocked my chair out from under me and knocked me flat on my butt. Considering my back is made out of metal, yeah, I'm still hurting. Hurting enough to make you sick. If you've ever hurt that much, yeah. Let me get some more orange juice, I guess. Orange juice is perfect. I was using it to make like orange chicken. Sweeter! Miss Marbles. Miss Marbles. Man, everybody's here but Rusty. Because Rusty does not want to feed one of the other cats. It's like he knows he's sick, so he doesn't want to get them sick. But he clings to me. Poor buddy. After Oreo passed, I'm so scared. Every time Kitty gets sick. And some cherry oil. Some cherry flavoring with orange juice. That's why not. It's just cheap orange juice that was there for Nathan. Orange chicken. I'll still try to make orange chicken later when I'm feeling better. Now I'd rather drink orange juice. Oh, look out for this. Look out. Luna. The others don't want to go out. Alrighty. I am here with my drink.
Okay, hello.
Got orange juice. Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, yeah, I actually goofed while reading the map. The nearest stairs are The nearest stairs are left from the upstairs and to the right, and they're right there.
Okay. So they're not by the storage or whatever.
They're not by the storage. There is a staircase by the storage, but the other stairs are much closer to you.
I, I still say we hit up the storage first. It might take us just a little bit extra time, but if we can get those, if there's any plush seats in there, that'll help us not set off traps. It'll save us more time than dealing with constantly being shot by traps or getting snow dropped on us and stuff. So we'll definitely lose more time to injuries or trying to chain somebody back or fighting things.
No, I'm going back to work, dude.
All right. Hopefully,
And
just
let's see. The pretty leaves a pair of snow beast bears wander into the room. Through the curtain.
okay. Yeah, let's keep going before they spot us and try to fight us. Or else me and Yuki will have to try to take them over, maybe. Let's hurry to that storage closet before we get in fights. We have to waste time. The sooner we get and cut off all this food for...
Well, they've already noticed you. It seems like they... Well, it seems like they came through after hearing you talking. Alright, let's see. Time for a bunch of this. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, now I roll for the heroes. Alright, let's see here. Can I sort this somehow? Shoot, I don't know if I can sort this easily. There. Okay. Oops, no. There, okay. Alright, well, Okay, well the weasel hides behind you.
Hmm.
What will you do?
What are the bears doing? Are they actually like seeming aggressive or?
Yes, the bears look aggressive.
Oh, that sure was timing for that roar from outside. Thanks. Well, if this is Chen Pao's territory, gotta try to mimic Chen Pao and give them a big, just like death glare of like, no, I'm in charge here, sort of thing.
All right, let's see here.
Kind of like a stand down, I'm in charge, don't you dare kind of thing. Plus, with the Kodiak stuff, he knows bear. He probably knows bear language, so hey.
All right, well, the bears. I don't know. The bears crouch down submissively.
All right. Do they have that same like feel over them as like that trap that fell earlier, or are they just like normal snow beasts?
They're just normal snow beasts.
All right. Well, gotta see if we could take control over them, because hey, more snow beasts on our side is good for getting through here.
All right, let's see here.
Besides, bear snow beasts might be big enough to hide inside to get around traps.
All right, you have stolen the snow beasts.
All right. There we go. Come on, let's continue. We could probably hide inside these guys too if we need to. Let's find that storage thing and get downstairs. You'll give the snow beast bears like pats. Let's go. We've got an important job to do.
All right, well, okay, so are you going to hide in the bears, and who else is hiding in one?
Well, who else could take hiding inside one? That's a question.
Shade and Rufio are both pretty big in their natural sizes. So that would leave Baihu.
Wow, Shade is bigger than Bastion is.
Yeah, your medium and young dragons are large.
Okay. Well, until I get my dragon form, at least. All right. Well, I mean, Shade could technically hide in the shadow stuff. Dad, is your fur going to be able to take hiding inside one of these dudes to get through this place, or if not, we'll just keep going until we find.
Fluff me up, and we'll see.
All right, fluff them up.
All right, let's see. Okay, he is now fluffy, and he hides inside one of the bears.
And Chen Pao, Weasel sneak in there. All right, Weasel guy, you're in charge of trying to spot some of the traps and stuff for all of us too. You should be good at that, hopefully. At least that was the intent that I was thinking of. So let's keep going. Actually, we all really kind of fit in here now, because I mean, there's plush suit soldiers and Rufio. But yeah, let's find those suits just in case, and then keep heading down.
Yeah, Rufio tells Shade to hide and turns himself into bear-shaped plush suit.
All right, let's keep going. We know where the storage place and the stairs are now. Let's keep going and see if we can spot those. I'm going to keep an eye out for the Phoenix folks along the way. The more people we can free and send back to fight back, the better. Somebody is.
All right. Well, okay, which way are you leaving the room? To the west or to the south where you came from?
We were going towards the storage place to grab some possible plus foods just in
Okay,
case.
so going south.
Yep. Better to be safe than sorry there. Help.
All right. Well, let's see here.
Got to keep an eye out for the traps and have the weasel snow beast out there, especially keeping an eye out for stuff.
All right. Well, the weasel squeaks to let you know there's a guillotine coming up ahead.
A guillotine, jeez.
Also, any of these icicles on the ceiling could fall if you made enough noise.
All right.
Looking up at the ceiling, you can see a little slit where the guillotine blade might come from. What will you do?
Time to access smithing knowledge. Let's try to figure out a way that you'd be able to stop or like wreck the blade from coming down. May not be a rogue, but hey, knowing how stuff is built, put together probably helps. Otherwise, freezing it in place is also a thing.
Let's see. Yeah, you're pretty sure if you made some ice spikes on the walls to catch the blade, you'd be able to pass underneath easily.
All right, let's do that and try to freeze the slit so we could pass under.
All right, let's see here.
He'll go first as he's in Shen Pao mode. I mean, if he gets cut, he's made out of like no ice stuff, so put himself back together. It's like goo, except not goo. Snow goo. Isn't what snow? I guess goo could become snow-like. I mean, it's kind of a weird thought, but like that's not exactly things you normally think about. But hey, are you drinking orange juice too?
No.
Oh, it looked like orange juice.
I am drinking water.
Oh, it's just an orange cup.
It's in a yellow cup.
Oh, okay.
Yes. This is my Yeti tumbler.
Oh, the Yeti things are nice. They're expensive as heck, though. But all right, let's freeze that up. Keep an eye out and watch out. If we find any,
all right, you freeze it up and keep going, and all right, you pass by three other curtains and come to an intersection where where your snow beast tells you about another guillotine.
More curtains too. Well, we got to keep an eye out for. The phoenixes are the ones we'd especially keep an eye out, because if we can get down to the bottom of this, we could free everybody up. But the phoenixes are the ones that could come back like right away. So, all right. Well, we got to.
You can sense Prinnies on your left.
Well, let's check the Prinnies. We got to see if they're any familiar ones or not.
All right. Well, you see a big crowd of about 50 Prinnies dining in what looks like a mess hall.
Is it similar to the place you saw the phoenixes in before?
Yes.
All right. Well, let's wander in like bears and check in on stuff. I mean, bears got to eat. Like, do snow beasts even eat anything? But I mean, if they're patrolling the area, it's probably not that unusual for them to come through. Got to look for those. See if the phoenix Prinnies are still are around anywhere or not. Leave the kitchen area. Buying more time through diversions and other things. Plus, I mean, people on the other side are risking their lives. Like, got to do what we can to protect them too.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, let's see. While you're doing that, Rufio gets to work disarming the guillotine trap. And you, well, a couple of the printies definitely smell like the. Actually, yeah. Let's say there's one printy that smells like a phoenix.
Snuffle the pretty and just be like, we gotta make sure there.
Can I help you, dude? She reaches out with a flipper to pet the bear.
Did you happen to be a phoenix before?
I didn't know you guys could talk, but yeah.
Hmm. Did you know Valimar?
She nods.
All right. Well, if you were free from the pretty, you should just go back to where you came from, right?
I don't think so, dude. I've exploded a couple of times, and nothing has really changed.
Hmm.
How is Valimar? Is he okay?
Pretty depressed.
Hmm.
Hmm. Well, let's see. Is there a way to break her from whatever, just anchoring her here?
The only way you can think of is by reincarnating her.
She won't come back like as a phoenix? Wow. Even though her body was still there, or her ashes or whatever. Or would she reincarnate from her ashes? I don't know how that works.
She would. Let's see. You don't know how this stuff works with phoenixes.
Hmm. Do you guys like reincarnate from your ashes when you die? Or I don't know how that works. I'm trying to get you back over there.
Yeah, usually, dude. But
Hmm.
but I guess either there's some magic here, or it's just too cold, or something. I don't know.
Well, he's cut the curse free from some of
Anyway,
the.
my ashes are nowhere near here.
Hmm. All right. Well, this is gonna look a little awkward, but he has the bear like nom her, so he can shove her in his pouch. Until we figure this out, I'm taking you to safety.
All right. Well, the Prinnies definitely noticed that. Some of them draw their weapons.
Just make bear chops and stuff and snuff around at the food. I mean, these feral beasts probably do this often enough to the pretties.
Well, the Prinnies, the Prinnies eventually decide they don't want to also get eaten, and they stand down and nervously go back to eating. Some of them are talking among themselves, though.
Well, she's in the pouch. She'd just be like, "Hey, just
Yep, she is in the
relax.
pouch.
See if I could find some way while she's in there to try to nab her out and send her back somehow. But in the meantime, at least get her to safety."
You could reincarnate her and then tentaport her back to Deep Dingus. But she doesn't have a lot of mana.
I imagine not. Well, we got to keep her with us for now. Is there any way to override the pretty stuff with something else, data-wise?
Yeah. Yeah, you could transform her too.
All right, well, let's get her unprinted. Time for some constructive thinking here. Let's go ice. Let's see if we can combine the ice stuff with Phoenix to make like an icy Phoenix so she's safe in here and doesn't melt everybody. Just for the meantime.
Alright, Ice Phoenix, go.
There we go. Whew. Well, I can't.
Let's see.
Until we can get you back, like reincarnated and stuff, then keep you safe here. We're trying to find the others too. And, well, get to the core of this place.
Okay, actually, I should have been taking notes for a while.
Besides, what are the pretties freaking out about? Aren't the snow beasts probably pretties that were turned into snow beasts too? Some of them.
Okay, let me look back at something here. We're gonna just 16. Yeah, okay. Alright, sorry. What was that?
I said, besides, aren't some of the snow beasts probably pretties that got caught in the traps anyways?
Quite possibly.
It's tempting to cause more chaos here, but I don't know if that would buy more time. No, that would probably set them up more for the other traps. No, I don't want them to get hurt. We're trying to free them. I don't want to use them all for this thing. So yeah, let's continue on then. We've got one of the. We'll keep an eye out for the other phoenixes. So hoping to be able to send them back right away, but. You okay?
Alright, well,
You okay in there?
A little cold. A little cold, but, I think I'll be fine, dude.
You're still saying dude even like that, huh? Yeah, we'll definitely got to get you out of there.
Oh, sorry.
Force of habit stuff, I'm guessing. I mean, you're kind of like an ice phoenix right now, so you really shouldn't be hit by the cold too much. But we're going to try to find your friends as we get down through here, too. If you know anything that sticks out around here that you're used to finding, like, at certain corridors or rooms, just let me know, please. We got to get down to the core of this place. All right.
I can. Well, I can tell you where my room is.
Where your room is?
Yeah, it's. Let's see. Ah, shoot. Where's my pencil? Here it is. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's down on the ground floor.
Oh, the ground floor, the bottom floor of this place?
The ground floor isn't the bottom. There's at least one other floor down there.
Well, if you can lead us to the ground floor, that's definitely getting us closer to where we need to go. So,
okay.
Thanks.
So you're gonna want to get. So you're gonna want to go out that door and turn right. That's the way you came from, though.
Okay. Do the stairs by the storage lead down there at all, or?
Yeah, but I haven't gone down that way today.
Huh.
Who are you, anyway? How do you know Valimar?
Well, it's just say I'm somebody trying to that has a family history with Chin Pao. And Rufia, Dad, you want to just you follow her directions down faster? I mean, the storage room might have had some stuff to help us, but what do you think?
I think it would be a better idea. I think it would be better to stay together.
I didn't say split up. I mean, do we want to hit the storage and go down that way? You think that's the better idea, or should we just go the faster route?
The storage room isn't far, so
okay.
Yeah, let's
hit up the storage. But first, I'm going to, just in case, he's going to try to set something up in the cafeteria where if pursuers come through there, try to set off a little chaos thing, maybe, to change a bunch of printies and the stuff just for distraction.
Okay.
Suddenly, bears and other things all over the place. Mass confusion. Anything to buy. More time. All right, let's go. And keep it, of course, still keeping an eye out for stuff, because, yeah.
Okay, well, Rufio alerts you to a snow trap as you're continuing down the hall, past two more curtains. It's it's very much blocking a path. There are icicles above you, too. What do you want to do?
Snow trap, huh? Can the runic blade, drain the magic from the trap, maybe?
You could give it a shot.
What happens if we use the Shen Pao style stuff to try to make a snow beast out of the snow beast trap? Like if all the snow is up.
All right. What kind of snow? What kind of snow beast do you want to make?
Let's just go for a wolf this time.
Okay. All right. Well, you end up making quite a big wolf.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and it falls to the floor with a thud, and
Shield.
you get an icicle. You get an icicle through the back for your trouble. 10 damage.
Jeez. Through the snow bear too, huh? Jeez.
It was a crit.
Jeez. Taking too much damage here already.
Let's see. How much? Do you want some healing, Bastion?
Try to absorb the icicle. I don't know if that stuff might help while in this form, but it's getting annoying that all these things keep falling on me here. They shouldn't be falling on anyone, but
Okay, well, the question then is, are you made of snow?
I mean, with the Chen Pao stuff, he was just trying to absorb the icicle thing, but I mean,
okay, let's see here.
I know it can be snowy or solid, so or icy or whatever.
All right, you take the icicle and patch yourself and the bear up a bit.
Alrighty. Let's try to get the bear. Try to grab some of the icicles and make some like makeshift ice armor on top of the bear, or for the bear. Just in case we get any more icicles launched at us.
Alright, let's see.
Apply smithing knowledge.
Okay, well, you could try to give it scale-like mail or plate-like mail.
Considering it's snow stuff, is probably scale would be better. It's easier to move around in. Because
okay,
the plate mail might be able to tank some of the stuff, but you don't want to be stuck not being able to move out of the way of other sorts of stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Plus, bears need to be able to move. They could move pretty quickly and slap things around. Alrighty.
Oops.
And then we must keep going.
Okay.
Is the big?
How much HP do these big wolves have?
Oh.
That much.
Does the big wolf still have all the enchantments and stuff on it from the trap, or no? Or is it just the regular snow beast now?
It does.
Yeah. If somebody tries to attack us, have the wolf pounce them and become wolf, I guess. Under our control. Let's keep moving. Stop.
All right, you keep. Okay, well, here you are.
Wolf. I said definitely don't want to hop inside the wolf then. So.
All right, well, here you are in the storage room. You can see crates stacked up everywhere. There's a curtain to your south, and 2 entrances on the west side of the room.
Well, let's quickly try to look through the crates to see if there's any of the plush suits in there that we can take just in case. And will probably be good for troops back.
All right, let's see. You find a couple of plush bear suits and a soul devourer suit.
What the? How do they have one of these? Well, that's kind of not good. Well, let's take those. Soul Devourer suit he'll keep on himself because he knows that very well, considering it's basically his form. Jeez. They're making costumes out of me, and I don't even get, like... I'm hoping I get royalties from these.
Okay, Nadia.
What? Are all these boxes plush suits?
No, a lot of them seem to just be food. Or weapons. Printing knives and stuff, not serious weapons. It looks like the food has come from a couple of the different netherworlds around the area. Now that you know a bit of their cuisine, you can see that there are fish from Sealed Sanctum, meat from Dingus and Snowmads.
Now, all right. Well, it's a good. This is definitely a good room to take note of if they take over. If they manage to take the core and take over the Prinnies, keep people armed.
Yeah, and some weird vegetables that look like heads of cauliflower, but they're filled with grains of rice.
Well, some of these will be nice to add to my data later, but for now, let's continue. Let's get to those stairs. We got the suits stored up, and I'd love to send all these weapons over to the Snowmads, but we don't have much time. Plus, if we take over this place, the Prinnies are going to need to arm themselves. So, let's delete.
All right, you can see a staircase to the southwest, but your plan was that. What is your plan?
What's my plan? What do you mean?
You can see a staircase in the southwest entrance.
Yeah. Well, we got to head down.
Okay, going down that way.
It's either we go down this way or we go down the way she already knows. I mean, we've already disabled the traps.
Okay, you come down into a very large communal lounge sort of area. You can see a hallway to your north. There's also an entrance on the south wall. 3 on the west wall, including another staircase going down, and an entrance on the north wall.
Oh, jeez. You recognize this place at all?
Oh yeah, this is the lounge. It's one of the places where we get to take a break, sort of.
Think any of your friends are here?
Unless it appears in a hunger field.
Oh, jeez. You think any of your friends are here? Try to snuffle around, see, just in case.
Alright, well, you snuffle around. Toa tells you a couple of them are friends with her, but not Phoenix friends.
Ooh. So we don't know where the others are.
She didn't know there were so many kobolds among the Prinnies.
They were probably taken from the black kobolds, which are, well, me and my brother's kobolds now, but it just means we definitely got to rescue them. All right, well, let's see if we can find our way down for. Well, there's stairs down from here, so that's kind of convenient. Man, the adventurer and me would love to explore this place, but we don't have much time, so let's keep going.
All right, going straight down then.
Yep, we got to get to that core ASAP. There, as much as adventurous stuff wants to deal with explore this place, we could do that later. We have people risking their lives fighting Shen Pao's invasion, and a whole thousands upon thousands of people to save. Priorities. I mean,
Okay, well, you come into what looks like another big storage room. You can see a hallway entrance right around the corner from the stairs, as well as another staircase going down.
what the heck? This is a lot of stairways. That's a lot of stairways going down.
You can see
You see a what now?
you see a path in between the boxes right in front of you, as well as one a little bit to the right. Okay, yeah, this is the way I came up.
Okay.
So, you should be able to take a shortcut. You should be able to take a shortcut to the right through the kitchen.
Okay. That's to your room or further to like, of course.
To my, to our room.
Alrighty. I'm guessing you probably have some important stuff in there, or
no, but Killia or Suvi might be in there.
all right. Let's go over there and see if we can rescue some more of the Phoenix. We got to do that, and we got to get to that core ASAP. When we get to the core, I probably have to pass you off to somebody else. Also, there's a weird aura down further. Should be, what is that, just one floor from here or 2 floors from here now?
Two.
So about 2 floors down, there's a very strange, like, person aura down there.
Oh, that might be that dragon.
That dragon?
Yeah, Chen Pao killed 2 dragons. One of them is the chef, but the other one, the other one he keeps locked up down there.
Oh, that must be Belladonna. Oh, she kind of deserves it. She killed my dad. Well, one of my dads.
One of your dads?
Yeah, the other one's here with us. It's kind of complicated. Weird, I guess. It's from when Dragon Dice ended and came back. It caused a lot of weird stuff. I mean, you probably know my other dad, so my cat dad. But actually, you definitely would know him. Considering my sister like runs your world, so. Well, let's go check for your friend.
You're Queen Ingrid's brother?
Yep.
Toa takes some time to process this. Alright, well, you pass through the kitchen where a bunch of prinnies are at work.
Especially after we stole Garlisle away. You lost your top chef. What are you going to do now?
Try to make do with what they have, apparently. Even in the kitchen, it's still extremely cold.
It's going to be really hard to cook with. Sheesh. Well, if we run into Belladonna, I think Mom would like to have a word with her. But for now, our main thing is to oh no. Oh, I really hope he's not using her as the core of this place. If he needed something to make like a big thing. Oh, that would be a problem. Can they do that? I mean, I guess I'm a core of a place, sort of.
What? I've never heard of the core of a nether. Well, I've never heard of a person being made into the core of a netherworld. I know. Well, I guess there's nothing stopping a core from being sentient.
Well, I mean, not necessarily like that, but like running is like an energy for the thing. I mean, I guess the tentacle stuff is a little different, but
Chen Pao gets a lot of mana from us.
yeah, that's is why we're going to cut that off before I kick his butt. All right, well, we'll talk while we move. Weasel.
All right. Well, here you are in another. Here you are in another mess hall, and you can. This one is in a hunger field.
We have to pass through here too.
The hallway is. Go in that door to the right.
Okay, well, if I get too hungry, I'll just numb somebody and send them to the reincarnation machine, I guess.
It doesn't seem to be the hunger field isn't affecting you.
Oh, it affects the printies, huh? What a weird effect.
Yeah. And it seems to be affecting your snow beasts too.
What do snow beasts even eat?
That's not what the hunger fields do. Their mana is being drained.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Well then. Yeah, let's hurry through here.
Oh, actually, I should have rolled con checks. Hang on. Yeah. All right, con checks.
Well, I mean, if Bastion's not,
Okay.
if Bastion's not affected, then if the snow beasts start losing their consistency, then start chopping at the ground a little bit to keep making ice to fill them back up. It's the most Tony logic thing I could think of. Like, as they go.
Yeah. Okay. So 5.
You okay, Mish? What's up?
All right. Big Wolf.
Mishka, you okay? You're making lots of noise over there.
And the music stopped again. Computer, please. Okay, well, yeah, okay. So, Toa sends you into the third curtain. Toa sends you into the third curtain on the left. You can see a bunch of printies sleeping in this room. It's about 20 feet by 20 feet, and the bunks are like 4 levels high.
Eesh.
Come on. Oop, there we go.
All right, let's see if we can find any of the other Phoenix dudes or girls. Well, if you know any of your friends, point me to them here.
Yep. Toa points you toward one bunk in particular, and well, there's a pretty sleeping face down there. Killia, wake up! What?
Good.
Actually, wait. I don't know if she can talk from
Here, dial.
inside your pouch, inside the snow beast.
Yeah. Hold on. Will he freak out if I pull him in here and like and Phoenix him out too?
I think he's out like a rock.
Oh, okay. Let's stealthily pull him into the pouch and get him, I guess, Ice Phoenix too. It's safer here for now. He can refire Phoenix them up when it's they need the actual fire stuff. Oof.
Okay. Well, you get him. You get him, but while you were leaning onto the bunk to grab him, it snaps underneath you, and one of the other pretties falls on top of you and explodes.
Oh, jeez. Hope the armor holds up there. That poor bear.
Let's see. Yeah, well, the armor seems to have done its job.
Ah, jeez.
But yeah, that hurt a bit. Well, it hurt the bear. You're fine.
All right. Oh, let's get Killian and free Phoenixed out there. I don't know how. I mean, in a room full of bunk beds where pretties can fall out of them, I'm not sure how much they react to an explosion going off, but
well, a couple of them looked. Toa flinches inside your pouch. You might want to pick that pretty up too.
Okay. Yeah. Well, let's
What is going on?
pick up which one? The one that exploded? You mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you know them too?
I think that was Suvi.
Oh, geez. Well, double Phoenix go. I mean, I guess at least returning in a blaze of glory is something you're used to regardless.
I guess so.
Ah.
Hey, Killia. Welcome back to the land of not being a pretty dude.
Yeah, we'll get you back to your old bodies or something once we're out of this place. Ah. I tried to get you guys.
I still feel like a pretty.
Yeah, we
what's
reincarnate you and get you guys back after we're out of here. I might be able to do that very quickly as soon as we can get to the core of this place, though. You guys don't happen to know a way down deeper? Even if it's towards that dragon?
That storage room had a staircase going down, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Which means we got to go back to that hunger field.
The smithy is connected to a hall. The smithy across from our room is connected to a hallway that goes back there.
Oh, that sounds like a good thing to go around the hunger field then. A smithy. Oh, I wish I had more time.
Yeah, just watch out for an arrow trap.
Yeah, we've already run into some of those. We'll keep an eye out and freeze it over. All right. It sounds like we have a way to go. Oh man, Smithy. I'll have to check that out later. I swear he put Temptations in here for me and Adele.
Okay, well, outside the pretty room, you can see that another snow pile trap has fallen down, along with most of the icicles in the hallway.
This isn't-
But yeah, you can see the arrow holes for the ice. You can see the arrow holes for the icicle launchers just ahead of you on the right wall. And the curtain to the smithy is just there. Some other snow beasts, attracted by the noise, have gathered around to investigate.
Oh, that stuff all fell down, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Why is this MSI controller is glitching out for some reason? Windows, what did you do? I'll unplug it for now.
Is it like what? Just rapidly
No,
disconnecting and reconnecting?
it says Windows does not recognize this USB device. It's malfunctioning, which I'm guessing just Windows did a stupid again.
That happens a lot with my docking station.
Yeah, it's just Windows being done probably.
Alright, let's see. Well, you attracted the attention of a large wolf and 4 smaller ones.
Well, you said the trap's already fallen down, right?
Yes.
Okay. Was that just from the explosion that set everything off? All right. Well, they're all investigating the stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, time to blend in. That's how. Hey, okay, Dan Rufio, let's check everything with them too, like we're investigating as well, and then head off down the hallway like we're snuffling for checking stuff. Blend in. If they get sus, I'll try to take them over. You can try to take some of them over too if you want.
Alright, let's see. What is there? Yeah, okay. Alright, well. You are able to pull it off much better than your dad and Rufio can. Seems like it seems like the wolves do not think that do not think that Baihu and Rufio belong here.
Hmm. Well, I guess you guys, it's time to assert dominance, or whatever you want to call it. I mean, we have the other big wolf there too to back us up.
Yep. All right. Well, the 4 regular wolves back down, but the large wolf just growls at you.
A large wolf growls at me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You can tell. You can tell from this one. It's a person under an enchantment.
Oh. It's either to figure out how to break the enchantment or is it possible to use our big wolf to power up the enchantment? Like, make sure that we have the control of the enchantment, our big wolf, and power him up and pounce the other one and get a two-headed wolf friend.
Hmm.
I,
Okay.
especially,
Well, let's see here.
especially with the person in there, because we got to try to. The person's the main, probably the main. Well, no, because the person's on the enchantment. But if we could counter the enchantment on them, at least if they're in snow beast form, and even if two heads, at least it's something.
All right. Well, let's see here.
Whoever is in there, some person or other.
All right. Well, the snowsuit wolf pounces on Baihu, and let's see. Oop. Yep. Okay.
Trying to get our own wolf to pounce, to take him off there.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Strength save.
Try to have our own influence to help Dad fight back against the stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah. The snowsuit wolf pounces on the Baihu inside his snow beast bear, sinks his teeth into him. Then the other wolf pounces. Let's see. And the snow splatter merges all three of them together. So now you got a Cerberus wolf bear with the Baihu and the other guy inside.
Well, Dad's still conscious in there. Is the other guy in there?
Yeah, he's here.
Well, kind of got a power up there, I guess.
Yeah, I think this guy is from Spallone.
It's from Spallone? Where in Spallone? Who is he? Soldier, report. Well, we got to communicate, like, psychically or something. It's at the... So you could pass him over here if you need to, but yeah, I don't know who the heck it could be. One of the Bruin Ritter, maybe?
No, he's not Bruin Ritter. He's let's see. Let's say he's a turtle.
Oh, geez, a turtle stuck in snow is an awful mix. Poor guy.
Yeah, the turtle doesn't give you a very useful response. He thinks he's a wolf.
Wow, he must have been like this for a while. We'll have to get him fixed up later. Ah, well, let's continue. Make sure the others try to stick with the well, look like we belong here.
Alright, let's see here.
They'll try to have the other snow wolves, the smaller ones, try to find the phoenix scent and bring any of the other pretty phoenixes to them. That way they can continue on and stuff. I guess Turtle Dude is just rescuing one of the citizens from. Yeah. Still kind of weird, but whatever. Let's keep going. We got to go down, down, down.
Okay, well, yeah, alright, so, passing through this. Alright, passing through the smithy, you can see that there's some, well, some more printy weapons available. Looks like there aren't just knives here. Well, you got swords, a couple pole arms, even even bows and guns.
Hmm. Useful. Is there anybody running the smithy, or is it just here right at the moment?
It looks like it's empty right now.
Okay. Well, the non-printy weapons, it's time to go over and give them a quick, nice port over to Snowmads.
Well, they're all printy weapons.
Oh, they're all printy weapons. Never mind. Interesting. Again, another thing to keep track of for after this stuff. Man.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep moving on, heading on down. Let's see. Do I have the space for... I might have a silly idea. Let's try to suck up a bunch of the pretty weapons just in case for some silly toon-like shenanigans.
Yep. All right. Well, printy weapons are get.
Alrighty. And with the link to that storeroom, too, I have an idea just in case. All right, let's keep heading down.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, on your way out. On your way out through the south side. The icicle trap, an icicle launcher launches a pair of icicles at Rufio, but they just kind of bounce off his plushy hide.
Well, okay then. Just grab the icicles and repair Bear Friend as they head down. Oh,
Okay. The weasel stops you, alerts you to another guillotine.
Well, of course we gotta freeze this one over, but I was just thinking. Okay. Maybe some ideas for those later, but for now, let's freeze it over and keep going.
All right.
But we're going to.
Okay, down. All right, down you go.
We're trying to set up some bear friend with something else, though. We're going to use some of those pretty guns. Let's get some hidden shoulder icicle guns installed in bear friend. Always the creative smithy type.
Okay.
Why not? You never know if they'll come in handy. Plus, they might be able to shoot icicles coming our way too. All right.
Why am I rolling my place marker like it's a D20?
I don't know. Ow, ow, ow.
All right. Well, the guillotine trap falls, and as you're coming down the stairs, and narrowly misses your weasel buddy.
Whoa, that's a surprise one. Is the guillotine made out of metal or like ice stuff?
It's made of ice.
Ah, interesting.
It's the magic in it is starting to hoist it back up.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Can we break off the guillotine part? We got some silly ice smithing, shifting, bending shenanigan ideas here. If it's already a blade, try to rip it off, make it into make some of it into a handle, and you can give it to Dad to use as a big old Buster sword. Equip his bear with Buster guillotine sword.
Yep. Well, you smash it in one hit.
Well.
Which of course gets the attention of some other snow beasts.
Act like angry bear. The thing tried to fall at him. I mean, any bear will get angry at something almost falling on them.
They seem to understand.
All right. Well, when they're fine, try to get the parts. Well, if it can't be made into a big sword, then well, we got some ice shards. Pass them over to Dad too, because I'm sure he can wind bend shoot some of them. So much for this.
All right, sorry. What are you making out of the blade?
Well, if the blade is all smashed up, then we just have sharp shards to pass to Dad. But if it's not, then try to like ice form it.
Let's see. You broke it into two big pieces.
Oh. Well then, that just means try to use a Shen Pao ice stuff to bend some of it so it's got like a handle. And then Dad could have dual Buster swords. Why not? Get the bears equipped with weaponry, because why not? You never know what's going to happen, especially if Dragon Lady is going to be a problem. Or a sword and a shield, possibly, because, hey, maybe the shield will come in handy. Rufio, you want anything out of this?
All right. The other snow beasts are watching.
They're watching? All right. Well, if they're just watching, then just ignore the guillotine for now. Just walk out or walk through like the normal snow beasts and pursue the people patrolling the place.
Mm-hmm.
We can make a cool sword thing later.
All right. Well, when Rufio steps out into the hallway, the wind starts blowing. Let's see.
Shade, try to grab hold of him and keep him there. If not, then try to help freeze. Well, there's got to be some way to help Rufio not fly off there. I mean, he's pretty big.
Let's see. All right. Well, Shade is able to grab onto Rufio, and Baihu braces himself, but you slip and get blown north into the wall, where you narrowly avoid another snow pile trap falling down onto you.
Jeez, there's a lot of those here. How the heck was it strong enough to blow me like this? Oh. Uh. Oh.
You didn't really have time to brace yourself. Anyway, yeah, you can see another pair of curtains near you, and a hallway extending about 30 feet to the right.
Okay. Is there anybody behind the curtain you can feel?
There are printies in there. A couple of couple of snow and plush beasts too.
Well, before we head on, I got to test see if we could drain the nuke the magic out of that snow pile that fell, just in case one falls on us. Use the fangs to protect ourselves.
All right, let's see here. Let's go.
We got to disrupt it. I mean, we've already taken one over like that, so it seems like we should be able to do something, but it's better safe than sorry.
All right. Well, you're able to absorb the ether, and patch yourself up a bit.
Alrighty. Is the enchantment still on things, or?
No, you dissolve the enchantment.
All right. Well, let's use the snow to patch Bear up too. So maybe extra right. Bear friend here.
The snow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Yeah.
Get them all patched up, and I don't.
Okay. Yep. You have embiggened the bear as well as patching it up.
Scarier bear. All right. Well, let's keep going. It's getting more dangerous as we go down here. Glad to know I can neutralize that magic, but I don't want to get hit by that stuff.
All right.
All right.
So continuing down the hall.
Yeah. Keep Weasel on watch out. Keep Claws kind of
okay. You see in case of more. Okay. The hallway makes a turn to the left where you can see some other curtains as well as a path going forward. You also see a locked door on the right.
Mm-hmm. Toa, Kilia, anyone know what that door might be about? seems to stick out quite a bit. I haven't seen any other locked doors.
Something Chen Pao wants to keep us out of.
Well,
I've seen some plush beasts coming through there.
Maybe it's a way down? Well, we definitely need to. Let's see if we can have Weasel pick the lock, as long as it's not like trap the lock and door or something here first. But if not, he has the ice picks.
The weasel has no idea how to pick the lock.
Is the door made out of ice?
It's a weasel. Yeah, the door is made out of ice.
Can we use the ice pick stuff that we picked up earlier to get through the door?
Let's see. Yeah, you can.
Okay, let's go through the door then. Well, first make sure nobody else is around before we do that, because that's a little obvious. But Keyblade might stick out to Chen Pao even more if you use that in there.
You don't think anybody is in this hall?
All right, let's go through the door.
Just the Prinnies in the area.
Got to get through the door.
All right. All right. You dismantle the door. You can sense a hunger field on the other side, extending all the way down this hall.
Whoa, that's... Uh-oh, there's a car chase going on out there.
Uh-oh. Alright, let's see.
Now, how the heck do we get around these stupid hunger fields? That's a lot of stuff.
Let's see. You can see a left turn and after 30 feet down, and another one at the end of the hall 90 feet down.
Darn.
You can also see the auras of some more guillotine and snow pile traps. I need to refill my water, but think about what you're going to do in the meantime.
All right. I need to use the bathroom anyways. What's up, Luna Puppy? You okay? You being a puppy? You're eating all your food. Hi, Caitlin. I'm gonna make me a lemon flavored water. No. Lemon cordial and water. I'm not. I'm not alcoholic. cordial lemon flavor stuff. Cheaper than soda, which is the important factor. Much cheaper than soda. We're paying like $4 for a 2-liter soda compared to like, oh, it's $7 for something you can make the equivalent of like a dozen 2 liters with. You need a carbonation machine to really make the soda. Naki. Boy, you sneeze on me. Sneezy.
That's great. Okay.
Okay.
Hello, welcome back.
So, trying to take some time. Okay, is there anything that is causing this hunger feel that you can see? Like, is there a device or an enchantment specifically somewhere?
You can't identify a specific cause.
I need to check something. Oh, I can't load up my old D&D sheet. Do I have it on here? Didn't I have something that I haven't actually really used that Tiana gave me a while ago? Where is that? I don't know if it's on here.
I don't remember.
It was the yeah, it was part of the thing she gave me, which was allowed me to blink or something similar to blink, whatever it's called, Misty Step or what is that called?
Misty Step. Yeah, I mean, you do have the blink mook stuff.
Yeah. Are the hallways he can see up ahead too far to blink to, or?
Yes, your blink has a range of 30 feet.
Now, hold on.
That'll be enough to get you to the first intersection, but you don't know what's around the corner.
Well, this is the stuff he cursed me with. It's time to make use with it. Okay, Mr. Bear, we're teaming up. Let's get some little bit of either tentacle or plant stuff mixed with ice and have the bear fire like some of the fire those little icicle guns. Just put the little like seed in the icicle and have them shoot to like the first corner or something. So hopefully there's enough mana and the stuff for it to get down there so he could take a peek with the remote look thing. And maybe teleport everyone over there. Or teleport everyone over there.
Alright. To the first intersection?
That's the first intersection. He's just doing a little bit of like spying.
Alright, well you launch a proxy seed ahead. A snow pile falls on it.
Well, at least we know that sets that off. And hey, wait, okay, let's have the proxy seed feed off the magic of the snow pile and maybe have it take over the snow pile into a Well, every time I try to talk, I was gonna say, if there's like a specific form that thing was after, it might be easier to go with to have that remote C take over the thing.
Let's see.
I mean, at this rate, I have to expect a wolf or a husky thing with all the noise coming from over there from the two of them. Every time I try to talk.
Which one is number 2? Big seal.
A seal, huh? Well,
Yep.
have the remote seed take up that magic and try to take over the seal to scout it with. I mean, why not?
Okay. You now have an ice plant, a snow plant seal proxy.
All right, let's do some scouting.
All right. So yeah.
If we can find a way down,
You go
port
left.
everyone over there.
All right. You go left, and you see another locked door. And this one seems to have some conjuration magic behind it, in the room behind it.
That seems kind of sus.
Given the shape of the aura, you would have to assume it's the frame of a portal.
A portal? What the heck? But we gotta try to open the. Well, if it tries to suck somebody through the portal, that'll be an issue. But well, we have this as a possibility, but the other thing is we got to get to that other hallway. But we can't go through the hunger field, so it's time for tuned logic, which was the second option otherwise. But let's utilize the mimic stuff and the mimic stuff combined with Zamboni and some of the cat bus, and let's make a seal drill and try to go through the wall towards the other hallway around the hunger field. I mean, if the pretties can make their own rooms, why can't we make our own paths with the silliest?
Okay. Which wall are you going to drill through?
Well, you said there was that hallway had another path at the end.
Yes.
Can he drill straight through the wall over towards that path?
So drilling to the south from the locked door, then?
It's basically trying to drill to the next path to scout ahead. Or drilling back to where everyone else is to make a...
Well, alright, let's see.
Remember, I'd say drill straight down, but if it's a mystery dungeon, that doesn't always work, so... School knowledge!
Alright, well, the printies here, the printies in the rooms behind you hear a drilling sound and come out to investigate. There's a pretty big crowd of them behind you, and let's see. Okay. The seal drill makes it about 20 feet before it plops out into another hallway.
Oh.
Let's see. One end of the hallway turns the corner around to the west. The other goes right toward what looks like another snow beast trap.
Hmm. Darn it, we don't have a lot of time to check for everything. I have the silliest idea ever. Can we try to get... Is the way back blocked by Prinnies because it's trying to get the seal drilled towards the others? Because we just had the most...
The way back is not blocked by Prinnies.
Okay.
They're just kind of gathered in the hallway.
All right, let's throw it back towards the others because I had an even more toony idea. And a very Luna side of the family idea for scout in this area. Gonna utilize every part of my family to scout this place. We don't have a lot of time, so here we go. We gotta get, once the seal is back over by them, well, gotta get more seeds in the seal and make a mini seal swarm to scout the whole floor. Just all over the place. Seal drills everywhere.
Alright, let's see.
Hey, you gotta have the Bastion unpredictable, silly, toony creativeness going on here, too. That is so much, that's the most Luna side of the family thing I could think of there with that.
Alright, well, you have to use a bit of juice to, make so many.
That's fine. If we can spot the other traps, then all the proxies can suck up the magic from them and refuel. And just suck the proxies back up when we need to.
Yeah, alright. Okay, well, going out, you can tell there's... Let's see...
Oh, wait. I know an even faster way to do it. We got to give the seals some of the Auklet stuff that was used in his plant beast. Echolocation. So orpholocation. Faster scouting.
All right. Well, you pass by a couple of snow beasts who are wondering what the heck, but it looks like this basement is a bit less big than the other floors. You discover 10 rooms. You discover 10 rooms full of printy quarters and bunks and stuff. You discover a bathroom right behind you.
A bathroom?
Yes. There's another rec room that you passed by, and at the end of one hallway, there is a hospital on the right and what looks like a magic workshop on the left.
Ooh. Where are the stairs down? Are there no stairs down?
The stairs down are at the end of the big Hungerfield hallway in front of you. It just goes around in a spiral and then goes down.
Can we just make a drill straight through to keep out of the hunger portal, the hunger field, as much as possible?
Yes. If you drill. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, this is going to cause so much undue chaos.
If you go 60 feet forward and drill through the 2 walls to your left, that'll take you straight to the stairs.
All right, we got to get to the stairs. Well, we visited the cafeteria before. We know where it is. So if we need more juice before we head down, not only sucking the magic out of the snow beast traps and making more seals or whatever they are. This is such a just a swarm of things spreading out more swarms of things is just even if they're not all him, it's just the silliest. Shoot, what cartoon did this before? I remember it. I don't remember which one did it, but this is the silliest thing in the world with that. But if we need more juice, well, suddenly seals will pop up in the cafeteria, a swarm of seals eating everything to bring back to the main host.
Alright, well, you woke Kodiak up again. So you're Kodiak now.
How in the world did it wake? Oh, that's the tuniness? Huh?
Yes.
Wait. Oh, this was a bad time for me to have to wake up. Well, we continue our silliness. Hey, this is the perfect thing to be in here. I wonder... Let's try to get the Chen Pao form more more bear, tiger, duke shape.
Snow Duke Bear, go!
Bear friends! Alright, well. Of course, now that Kodiak's out, he's trying to make more bears. Probably swarm of mini bears running around too, just because this is the most chaotic thing in the world.
All right. Well, you've managed to take over most of the snow beasts in the area and occupy the entire floor, so that's a plus. But yeah, if you drill about 60 feet, if you go about 60 feet forward and drill through the two walls to your left, you can make it to the stairs.
All right. Oh, these poor folks' printies. Time to play a game of appearing bears and other things. Well, Kodiak is definitely using some of the little things to turn the printies other things, just to help them out. Hey, let me help you out of that terrible predicament. And of course, drilling. All right, we got a way down. Bastion's going to be upset at missing this, but hey, I can handle this part and taking over this if he has to fight Chen Pao. Or both of us. We can team up together. Maybe, somehow. All right, well, before we head down, let's get a bunch of our swarm that absorb mana and magic and ate stuff that refuel.
Okay. You did expend a bit of juice to verify all of the printies, but you absorbed some of it back.
Well, he was also eating some of the food from the cafeterias.
Ah, right. Okay.
And of course, well, if there's going to be a mystery dungeon with chaos around, there's plenty to eat ahead. But reabsorb some of the stuff and take a bunch of the mini bears and seals, and well, he's probably carrying them around like a possum carries their babies around, just an entire horde of silly things. I guess it's very obvious to tell when Kodiak wakes up, I guess, at this point.
Okay, well, Chen Pao walks in on you while you're eating.
Chen Pao is there?
Chen Pao is here. I have no words.
Well, get as many of them as back as possible. If he's here already, that's not good. But yeah, then we got to really rush. But time to set off the chaos then. Mini bears running everywhere. Let's go start turning the pretties into random silly things and causing giant distractions. Toonie shenanigans everywhere. I mean, when he said he left stuff to cause chaos up there, that's was the intent.
Okay. Well, yeah, Chen Pao draws his sword. Should have known something was up. If only that elephant hadn't delayed me so long.
Just make bear noises and then try to get a lot of the proxies of him back. You can leave some of a bunch of the beasts up there to deal with the chaos.
Chen Pao is standing between you and them.
What do you mean?
I mean, he is at the entrance to the... Actually, wait. Where were you eating from?
It was It was like the storage room in the cafeteria. He was sending proxies up there, not himself.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
He was sending them to eat and then come back, and just setting off chaos in the process. And if he saw Chen Pao, he'd set off the little chaos stuff he left behind to turn the pretties into random things and create more chaos and stuff in the way to buy time.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, he wasn't going up there himself. He was sending the proxies to go nom for him. Because they got to get down. He needs to get down to the core. All right.
All right. Well, yeah. Chen Pao is going to be distracted for a while. You think you can see him? Going after all of the printies, making snow beasts to take them out, etc.
Well, have some of the snow beasts hop into the pretties, the snow beasts to counter the snow beasts. Give them the power to fight back. They've suffered under his rule long enough. Now they have the power to, well, at least a little power to fight back. We got to buy time. Okay. Well, Mr. Fang Jackass is here. We need to hurry up. Come on, let's go.
Oh, jeez.
It means
all right. Well,
means a lot of our distractions failed. We need to get this core taken out fast, and then we can get back to Snowmads.
All right. Well, the closest thing you can detect to a core is on the level of, on the level above you.
Above? That's weird. Wait, is that the dragon, or is the dragon still deeper?
The dragon is on the floor below you.
I really hate to do this. And she still needs to answer to Mom, but while we try to get to this core, what do you say we let Belladonna loose on Chen Pao for now? I bet she's itching for revenge.
I guess she would make a good asset, assuming she has any juice at all.
Considering we can still feel her and he has her trapped up, something is up there. Mom is going to make her answer really badly, that's for sure, but in the meantime, we could use her against him. And if she tries to pull anything, we kick her ass too. If she killed Dad. Besides, if she does, then me, Shade, and our little big brothers can kick her ass. Although I guess Strasbourg kind of already did by cheating, but still. All right. Let's scout out and try to find a way down to her, even if sending proxies down to her to get her out of there, to get her ported up to Chen Pao.
Okay, is that what you're doing? Sending proxies down there?
Yes.
Okay.
You got to get her out of there, and so he can try to find a way to the core. And give her a form to fight Chen Pao. I mean, if Granddad didn't hold up, she might not be able to either, but it's a big enough distraction. Because if he can cut off the core and take over this place, Chen Pao will lose a lot of mana and power. I mean, if the dude's stronger than he is, you gotta do other options. Actually, wait, this is a very big... This is definitely a Trails situation, isn't it?
All right. Well, as your seal proxy slides down the stairs, you see a hallway lined with pictures.
Pictures?
Yeah, like photographs and a couple of photographs, but mostly paintings.
What the heck are these?
The paintings depict Chen Pao and Baihu fighting. As you go down the hallway, you can see that there are hundreds of them. Just completely covering the walls.
What the heck? Is Chen Pao that obsessed with Dad? Why does he have paintings of this? It doesn't make any sense.
Each painting clearly depicts Chen Pao striking a killing blow against Baihu, or Byako.
Does
as it is.
wasn't Dad just blowing himself up on him? What the heck is this all about? Talk about an ego trip.
Each one is also marked with a year. You can see that the portraits go back thousands of years.
What the hell? Dad, what the hell? Dad's been suffering for this long? Where did. How long ago? What? All right, we need to find out whoever made Chen Pao and kick their ass. This is ridiculous. What is all this? How many of. How much family did Dad and me lose? How many siblings are out there that got lost or killed or whatever? Am I even the first Bastion or second Bastion at this point? What is going on? I don't see any of me on here, at least.
Baihu runs away toward the. Baihu breaks out of the snow beast and runs away toward the stairs going up.
Dad, hold the frick up! Oh. Why do I feel like I'm the older one here now? Come on! Don't forget about traps, darn it. All right.
At the end of the hall, you see a black pretty with a black dragon's horns, encased in a giant chunk of ice.
Why is she at the end of the hall? What the heck? Something stinks here. Why the hell would she be here in this hallway?
On the right side of the entrance, you can see a well, you see an inscription. It says something along the lines of here lie the Sword of Ruin's greatest prey.
Wouldn't Dad be that? Unless that's what all the pictures are meant to be. Damn, this dude's got an ego. Well, Balladonna, I don't like you one bit. And Mom is going to have a field day with you when she runs into when we pass you to her. But considering what you did to my dad and sparked in my world, time for you to make some amends. Let's try to get her out of there and send her to Chen Pao. It's a prinny with horns, huh? Well, we can't necessarily have a prinny. We need something. You know what? We can't have her too strong, and I don't have her full black dragon stuff. Might be able to get it from her now, but I guess it's time to set her up with maybe a black Charizard thing. We got to try to set her free. Yes. Obviously, Shen Pao must have had some issue with her if she had to do this. Mishka, feep, feep, feep. Mom! Hey, you might be able to hear me. I know you probably have a grudge with this wench, too, to what she did to Dad, but hold off on punishing her for a little bit so she can distract Shen Pao, please. Thanks.
Tiamat seems amused.
What? It seems like a fitting sort of punishment for the both of them. Ugh. I was gonna try to make her a Charizard, but otherwise I'd make her like a. Well, no. I would try to insult her with like a bear or like Lucario, but at this point in time, we need her to be able to hold Shen Pao up. And let me grab the Black Dragon stuff from her too, because she really doesn't deserve that. Hey, that's an idea. What if I drain the Black Dragon stuff from her after this, and she could just be a slime? Bastion's actually partly thinking because it's also like she caused so many problems, but also he kind of doesn't want his mom to like go like way overkill on her either, because that's just how Bastion is. But maybe the slime is a fitting punishment. All right, let's see if we can get her out of that ice. What do you think, Mom? You think a Charizard will work good for the meantime?
It'll probably work.
Alrighty. Something to distract Shen Pao, and those two can go at each other for a bit.
Alright, well, you drill through the ice to reach her, and Tiamat tells you to put a flipper on her, and divine power courses through her and transforms her into a Charizard.
Alrighty.
Okay, let's see. What is her?
I will already tell you right now while you're waking up, if you at me, I will smack you. Shen Pao is waiting to rumble. Why do I get the feeling Belladonna definitely... I got your... Luna! I did the... Every time I start doing that, she jabs her nose into my hand, like, no, stop. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's see. The wolf.
Oh, it's a Slimer. Shoot your Slimer. Oh my goodness, it's a Slimer. Whoop, 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 whoop. I made the anime, like, evil lady laugh. She got upset.
22.
Hmm.
22, 9, 5.
Oh, you're rolling. I definitely need more.
7.
My
Okay.
lemon water, because it helps my stomach. Real lemon, fake lemon.
And Chen.
I guess it's lemonade. Oh, it hurts so bad. Lemon syrup. Lemon syrup. Actual lemon juice. Tiny little bit of sugar. And water. Like carbonated water via soda. With real vitamin C in it and real lemon juice. Man, I wish I could afford a thing to get a snow cone of aqua fresca cart and like smoothies, because I could make lots of money here in Florida with one of those. But those are like $1,000, $2,000. Like this time of year, not so much, but during summer, I could make a lot of money. Heck, even if I move to Jersey, I can move the cart over to like Staten Island and make a lot of money. Yeah, New Orleans snowballs plus smoothies and like aqua fresca can make a lot of money. Alrighty. So what you doing?
No. Where? I am looking for my big pile of D6s because I'm about to need them.
Oh. Evil Overlord versus Black Dragon Prinny thing is definitely a Disgaea battle going on here.
I could have sworn I put them like right here.
Sweetie! Did you steal the D6s? Did you smack them on the floor? My little buddy!
Okay, this is... Oh! I found them. Yeah. Oops. Oops.
Hey, you know what I realized?
Hmm.
When we have the true finale of this RP, is going to be right after Deltarune Chapter 3 comes out. Because every single one of our RPs has ended right after, like, a Toby Fox RPG. Because you've always used the final, like, our secret boss music and stuff at the very end. Have you noticed that?
Not this time.
Yeah. Well, if Shen Pao is going to be the finale of this, or season finale, or whatever we're doing with stuff, so. But, it's just always been a thing.
All right. Well, by the time you catch up with by the time you catch up with Chen Pao, he's already dispatched the Chaos Bears, and he's in the middle of monologuing. Let's see, where is it?
Well, Bastion was after Kodiak at the moment was after the core. He was sending. The proxy was sending Belladonna after him. So.
Well, following the trail of the core takes you straight to Chen Pao in the mess hall.
Oh, geez. So Shen Pao is the core. Well, Bastion and him have something in common there. Darn it, Bastion's not even here to fight. What the heck? This is annoying.
How many times have we done this song and dance? You come to me with fangs bared and your fur on end. You draw your new sword, inferior in every way. And we clash, and clash, and clash. But in the end, your guilt, your fear, becomes too great to bear. And I run you through. In your next life, you'll tell your parents, or your wife, or your son some pitiful excuse. He can't keep eating my mana forever. I'll get him this time. And your guilt only grows. But we both know my hunger is bottomless. I could consume and undo all your other works from the dawn of creation to the end of time, and it still wouldn't be enough. You might even be so bold as to say it's my one flaw. A slight imperfection in the finest sword in Celestia. Barring the lion's own blade, of course.
Okay, I have no idea.
How much must it hurt? To think all of this could have been avoided had you been a little more... chill about defeating Tiamat. How fitting that you've brought her son's soul to me on a silver platter now, or whatever color dragon you're supposed to be, Bastion. I don't really care. My point is, you're too much of a coward to confess your sins to the ones who need to hear it the most. You created a forbidden weapon for the sole purpose of killing a newborn goddess and all those other celestials who came to her defense. Why, I even hear Infinity was innocent from the beginning. And then when rumors began to spread that one of the Shitenno was a heretic, you didn't even destroy the evidence. You just hid it away in the one place you knew I wouldn't be found. And you've been trying to hide me ever since. How many times have we done this song and dance? You come to me with fangs bared and your fur on end. You draw your new sword, inferior in every way. And we clash, and clash, and clash. But in the end, your guilt, your fear becomes too great to bear. And I run you through. In your next life, you'll tell your parents, or your wife, or your son some pitiful excuse. He can't keep eating my mana forever. I'll get him this time. And your guilt only grows. But we both know my hunger is bottomless.
Wait.
So,
Okay.
no, Byako. This does not end today.
All right. Well, Bastion's tired of hearing. He's just going to point. He's going to attempt a port. He's going to just tell, okay, Belladonna, you're going to appear over the top of him. Go. Hop over the top of Jinpao. All right.
All right.
I had my suspicions already because Dad was being weird. But Tiamat, son, I'm also Dad's son, too. So shut the hell up. I'm tired of you messing with our family. And tell your son how much? How many? So what? How many times have I appeared then? How many times has this happened? I'm tired of you messing with our family. Even though this is only the first time that second time kind of I remember. But I'm tired of this BS. I don't care if Dad's afraid of you. I don't care if Dad made you. Whatever the stuff is. None of that matters right now besides kicking your ass and stopping this. Best sword of all time. You don't know a damn thing about what being a good weapon is. I've only been a smith for a little bit.
Enough.
Yeah, you don't know jack shit because a weapon isn't about taking over and eating everything. When you make something, you make a weapon, whether it's a keyblade or anything else, it's supposed to be something that helps the wielder. And of course, the wielder is the one that decides what it does. The weapon, the armor, whatever you make is innocent and all that. It's the wheeler that does it. And you try to claim, I don't know, there's no reason you should even be like this. There's no reason you should have even taken this path. If you got some kind of sentience, then all this is your fault for choosing this path. Don't be blaming my dad for making you and not deciding to do whatever the heck it is against my mom. You're the one who made these choices. You're the one who kept fighting my dad. You're the one who brought shit against my family. And me, even if just once or twice or however many times, I'm tired of my dad throwing himself against you. I'm tired of you doing this stuff. And no, there's no excuse. The greatest weapon in the world is not going to even try to kill their own daughter. You don't have any excuses. You're just trying to inflate your own ego and make yourself seem more important. Of course, Bastion is actually monologuing on purpose because, well, not Bastion, this is... Wait. Well, I forgot this was Kodiak right now, unless both of them are out. But Bastion is really, intent on saying something right now, so what does that count?
Alright, yep, Bastion, wake up.
Okay, Bastion is up and ranting the stuff. Kodiak wants to kick butt too, but hey, if they need to switch around, then they have a united goal. You try to claim all this stupid stuff. But no sentient weapon has to blame your creator or pull this nonsense.
Oh, shut up already!
Oh, did I hit a nerve, huh? Do you even have any nerves? Look at your teeth there, broken in half. What kind of weapon gets broken? He's definitely trying to piss him off because, yeah, sure, Bastion would strike right now, but Belladonna, he was porting in for a reason, so.
Alright, well, let's see.
A hero is nothing without his companions. Even Adele knows that. Even if some of them aren't the best people in the world.
Alright, well, Chen Pao, Belladonna ports in above Chen Pao. But, he dodges her falling down and counterattacks with...
Well, Bastion, Bastiak, Kodiak, whoever is going to try to protect her with a beast or something just because there's no way kind of stuff, you know? There's a bunch of little mini things here. He doesn't like her, but they all have a common enemy.
Can I finish?
Huh? Who was saying that?
Good.
Oh.
I was saying that.
Oh.
I, the GM, who was trying to narrate before I got interrupted by my mom and then got interrupted by you.
Well, I wasn't trying to interrupt you there, but... Jeez.
All right. 20.
And you don't need to be like that. I don't know you were getting interrupted by your mom, too. I was just trying to say something. It didn't seem like I was interrupting at the time.
Where is... Oh, there it is. All right. Let's see here. Get this and this. Okay. 6 plus... Okay, 6 plus 9 plus 10, so 25, 37. All right, so yeah, all right, which of your snow beasts are you going to send to intercept the counterattack?
Well, I guess it was a bunch of the seal ones that went with Belladonna to teleport over to form into seal or seal shield
Okay,
or something.
gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay. All right, well, yeah, the snow beast is able to intercept. Let's see.
That was one of Bastion's feats in the D&D portion of stuff.
Yeah. All right, Rufio barges past you and charges in to blast Chen Pao with some fire breath. Let's see. That's a dex save.
Okay.
All right. All right, and yeah, he goes for a massive explosion of fire. Let's see. Chen Pao, well, he got caught totally off guard on that, and his body dissolves. Like his body gets vaporized by the massive explosion, but he reforms pretty quickly.
Can't tell if that was Rufio or Yuki being mad. Or both of them. Well. All right. Kodiak, I need you to...
All right.
I need you to do something for me. We have all these proxies out there. We can't take over the core the normal way. So let's do it our way. Send those seals and everything else out to start taking over those printies. Fight into them, take away his mana flow. And I'll fight him here.
Okay. All right. What should your wolves do?
The wolves, huh?
Yeah, they've still got 4 of them following you.
He's going to send them out to start trying to grab the printies.
Okay.
The more stuff he can take over here, the better, and cut off the mana flow. Bastion's not dumb. This dude is. He was already told this dude is stronger than him, so he needs to cut off his strength and weaken him. Distract in the meantime while Kodiak and his minions go and start
Okay.
taking over all the pretties, sending them back, stealing the mana away.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, plus 10 instead.
And while Chenpao is distracted, Bastion needs to
17.
he's caring about the Phoenixes. He's gonna ask them whether they want to stay to fight or go back home to fight back there, or just whatever.
All right. Well, Baihu draws his Keyblade and comes swinging at Chenpao. But Chenpao dodges or parries every single attack, and then counters. Whoops. 10. Is that enough? Yes. Alright. Okay, so 8. Another 8. And does Baihu resist the Necro? No. So 8, 8, 5 is 21 plus 12. Alright. Okay, so yeah, Chenpao does a pretty big counterattack on Baihu.
But Bastion is watching closely while he's asking the Phoenixes if they want to go back or fight right now. He knows he has to study this because, well, Chenpao's fought his dad how many times? It's a good way to figure out how to fight back. You know, when it's his turn, there's stuff to say to his dad too. So, but right now, he's caring about the Phoenixes that he took in, and whether they want to go back home or fight back right now. And he'll fire them back up in his turn if they want to stay and fight, or send them back. And otherwise, it's just dialogue. So whatever you say, we can do there.
Yeah, let's see.
Like, he's not worried about Kodiak because Kodiak is him. So, but yeah, if the Phoenixes want to go back, he'll teleport them back on his turn. If they want to stay and fight, he'll fire them out.
Yeah, they want to go back.
All right, then he'll send them back, and it's just dialogue. Otherwise, then. So whenever it's log time, let me know.
All right, let's see. Shade. All right, well, Shade peeks up out of Rufia's shadow and also goes for the goes for some fire breath. Okay, let's see. Plus 16, right? No, plus 14. Okay. Alright, well, yeah, once again, Chenpao gets caught in the full blast. And he takes, that much damage. Okay. Now it's Bastion's turn.
All right.
All right. Yeah. The three of them. The three of them.
He'll also tell them they're fighting Shen Pao right now. Let anyone know who wants to come and fight. He'll pull them over. In the meet, because like his dad's fighting them right now, but there's so many people. Bastion wants to kick his ass alone, but there's so many people that want to stop Chen Pao that it's time to unite everybody together and whoop some butt.
All right. Well, you get requests from at least 100 prinnies.
And I'm sure Strasbourg and Machias want to join in if they're awake.
They do want to join in.
All right. Let's get a bunch of people here. The final battle is going to be in a freaking canteen.
Seems that way.
All right. Because Bastion needs time to study, and he's waiting for Kodiak to take over everything and cut off the mana flow. Especially because Kodiak, if Shen Pao manages to bite anyone, Kodiak, with all the swarm, can just go find them and take them back to their side.
All right, yep. He's doing a pretty good job herding the prinnies out of the hunger fields anyway. Except for the ones that are all teleporting in now.
Right, well. You can't exactly grab everyone out into a better battlefield, but you know what? This is a bad battlefield. There's only one person, two people I can ask to make this more appropriate for everyone who wants to fight. Mr. Garen, can you ask Lasat Tsukiyomi for his ability to absolutely destroy the entire arena, the battle arena? Considering that was a thing we had way in the past. Every time Tsukiyomi fights, they just make a big arena out of stuff, so let's try to break open the thing so enough people can join in the fight. It's also toon logic and video game logic, I guess. Bastion is powering up before he joins the battle, I guess.
All right. Well, cracks start to form in the mess hall walls and floor. Just need a little push.
Alrighty. Kodiak, let everybody else know. Let's break this wide open. This isn't a fight with just me and my family versus this jackass. Everyone he's hurt. We'll show him exactly what it's like to have real power.
All right. Well, yeah. Belladonna. Well, Belladonna also goes for the fire breath. Let's see.
Besides, this world had video game logic. This may not be his final form. We have to power up before.
Let's see how much.
You're dinging so much. Dingle Dangus. Are you a Dingle Dangus, Mishka? Are you a Dingle Dingus?
Okay, well, with so many dragons around and Baihu, Chen Pao just can't get away from the fire breath, and Well, he tries to shield himself, but it doesn't work very well.
Oh. Right, Kodiak is pushing for the push with everyone he's freeing from Shen Pao, so Bastion can actually get in the fight. And whether this is Shen Pao's final form or not, who knows? It's video game logic world, or was.
Okay, well,
Just let me know, because Bastion also has dialogue towards his dad.
alright, yep,
The big
Rufio...
shot, Cat. Thank you. We already had that last RPN. Sweetie.
Okay, yeah, okay, well, let's see here. Rufio tries to grab Chen Pao. But Chen Pao dodges and counterattacks with his sword. Alright, let's see. 6 plus... Alright, but Rufio dodges a counterattack. Somebody throw a pretty, he shouts. On it, Baihu says as he steps away from a Bastion, or as he steps away from Chen Pao, and grabs and just chucks a Prinny at random.
Oh.
It causes a huge chain reaction that shatters the floor of the mess hall, and let's see, where do you end up? You fall into a rec room where there is not a hunger field.
Ah, that gives Kodiak an idea. Well,
alright, well, Chen Pao, after recovering from the fall, he runs toward Baihu, charging up Zanjin Ken.
alrighty.
And cleaves through him, but the attack does nothing. You just hear the sound of Byaku's bell, and it seems like your sword of creation did something to protect him.
The bell is fused with the sword of creation? Well, that's nice.
No.
Or something is going on there with the bell.
The bell sound came from Baihu.
Oh. Alright, well, whatever, it's my turn.
Chen Pao sheaths his sword afterward, apparently not even noticing something is wrong until he turns around and Baihu is still standing. What?
Just let me know when I can say dialogue stuff. Bastion preparing to enter combat.
Yep, alright. Shade. Let's see. Okay, well, Shade peeks out of Rufio's shadow again, and...
That is not how that works, Luna. You know how that works. Look.
All right. Well, he puffs a little fireball and hits Chen Pao squared on, who is apparently still reeling from not landing Zanjin-ken for once. It's your turn now.
Alrighty. Yuki!
Yeah?
You want to become my other sword?
On it.
Alrighty. We both have...
Alright, she...
It sounds like we both have dads who've done dumb stuff. But we have one that's got a heavy beating coming. And Dad?
Alright, well, she leaps out of Rufio's back and it transforms into another sword.
Dad? I don't care if you're the one who made Shenpao. I'm not going to stop loving you as my dad. My dragon mom, my Lucario dad, they fell victim to dark matter quite a few times too. The same stuff that took out Dragon Dice. I had to fight them a bunch of times, but I still love them. My big sister loves you. Mom loves you too. I don't care how many times. If I've appeared a bunch of times and died before or whatever, that doesn't matter anymore. Your Keyblade is stronger than this dude. Your heart is stronger than that. I've worked alongside Mr. Garen Valos. I've seen Mr. Lasat, Tsukiyomi, and Infinity Grandpa. They're not going to judge you on stuff. They're not going to toss you aside. Every single one of them has made mistakes. Nobody's perfect. So it's time to stop being afraid of standing up to this jackass, even if you made him, and stop letting your heart falter. And if you can't do it, well, no, we could both do this together. Me, you, Lunas, Tiamat, and all the people in Dragon Ice and all the people in Netherworld gathered here that want to fight back. Because unlike the Sword of Ruin, the Sword of Creation, well, all those people can lend their mana and their power to it too. Because it's not a thing. It's nothing meant to destroy. Something that we create like that. Well, like I said, Shen Pao is the one who decided to do that stuff. Right now, with Yuki here, and me here, Sword of Creation, we can channel all that mana and power of all that. We can work together and stop this jackass. So stop running away from stuff. You really think Mom's gonna care? Mom's gonna just bap you upside the head and then lick you afterwards, like any cat would. So stop being afraid of facing the past. So let's do this nonsense. And Kodiak's going to be trying to get people to like lend mana over to them, but the Bastion's going to...
You can see tears welling up in Baihu's eyes. Seems like your words got through to him.
All right. Well...
Thanks, Bastion.
Kodiak, once you got everybody ready, let's join up together and whoop this guy's butt. Strasbourg, Machias, I know we just recently discovered we're brothers, but we got somebody whose butt we need to kick too. So, hey, we got a common goal. Let's do this. Bastion's gonna... Well, time to leap in with Yuki in the Sword of Creation, and, well... going to do a Fate Slash sort of thing, and then go for... starting off with the standard Aura Sphere with the power of the stuff that was coming from the Sword of Creation. He's going to try to combine both the sides of his family and Dragon Dice and the people he's met together. I mean, hey, he was around Garen when they did all that kind of stuff and Jin and all that. So
okay, let's see. I gotta find all my D8s now.
Find the experience.
Not my D8s.
He's also still trying... I mean, the long dialogue is also still trying to buy time for Bastiak to take over more of the world in the Prinnies, so... or Not Bastiak. Kodiak. Bastiak is not a thing right now. Bastiak is something on the side stuff.
Okay, let's see. 6, 2.
Dad, you really think Mr. Lion would have came to my rescue? He didn't want me to reach out to save you two? Ain't no way your Keyblade's gonna lose to this dude. Our hearts are stronger than that. Heck, Yuki is stronger than that. One piece of him that is actually standing up for something more than selfishness is way stronger than this jerk is. I don't even need my full dragon stuff to fight back. Whether I get it or not, I don't care. I'm going to kick your butt and put an end to this.
Alright, well, the aura sphere, Chen Pao tries to cut through the aura sphere, but it bursts into little sparks that all fly back in at him and do some pretty serious damage.
Alrighty.
Alright, Belladonna's turn. Alright, well, she wastes no time in blasting him with another blast of fire breath. Where'd I put my monster manual? Okay, let's see. Okay, well, Chen Pao ducks under this one, but his ears get singed a bit. Actually, they melt off. But, you know, they grow back. Okay, Rufio. What does he do?
What's that, Mr. Coots? All right.
Alright, well, he also goes toward Fire Breath. It seems to be working. Okay. Okay. Alright, Baihu comes in swinging again. Let's see. Okay, I think that's 3 hits. Yeah, 3 hits. Alright, so 18.
You want slurps that much, Luna? Oh, your slurps.
14, and 14.
You are such a puppy. You are such a puppy. Such a puppy.
Alright, well, Chen Pao realizes this is definitely not going in his favor. So he skirts around Baihu and makes for the rec room entrance where you are. You can see him preparing Zanji Ken.
Hey, this is the thing they trained again. It trained for quite a while to counter. Ouch. Alrighty. Well, Bastion's going to draw the Sword of Creation and Yuki there. And after the training, remembering how to counter this stuff, he's going to go for it. Gotta smack those fangs and drain that mana out of there. These two got a rumble. It's been waiting for quite a while. I Lakota.
All right. All right. Well,
Waiting for that spark because he remembered the mana. The mana, the aura, and all that kind of stuff. Lucario stuff, his tiger stuff, and, well, everything else. He hasn't had a chance to use his dragon stuff yet, but hey, who knows?
all right. Well, you dodge the attack, and as he passes by, you land a counter attack. Let's see here.
Uppies, my goodness.
All right. Well, your counterattack. Your counterattack knocks him down on the floor.
Alrighty.
Oh, right. I need to add this. All right. Well, Shade wastes no time pinning Chen Pao down.
Sheesh. Everyone else doing all the fighting. Well,
here's your chance to finish him off, bro.
They still seem soft, but we gotta shatter that sword and drag out all the mana back where it belongs. So let's. I mean, we got backup attack in case something goes weird, but let's go and channel everything into Sword of Creation and Yuki and just slap those fangs and try to drag the mana, drain the mana out of them, break them, whatever. Hi, Luna. I know, puppet.
All right. Well, Chen Pao tries to squirm away from you or wrestle you off him, but it turns out he's. Oh, actually, let's see. Okay, yeah. He's not able to get you off of him, and you start draining his mana quite rapidly.
This was never yours to begin with. It's not even your own power. It's going back where it belongs. What can you even do with all of this that you've stolen from others?
Chen Pao doesn't say anything. He just glares at you as he just glares at you defiantly as you take his life force back. Then Then his body dissolves into snow, leaving behind just the sword.
Hmm. Well, this whole place is still here. Something is. We need to get that sword destroyed. Woof.
Woof.
Hmm. I had to pity the guy,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, the fortress is still standing, but it feels dead now.
hmm,
Like it's just a chunk of ice with no magic to well, with no magic left to power it.
hmm. I hope that's really it, but we need to take care of the sword and make sure it's gone. I feel pity for the guy, but still, we need to make sure this is gone.
You could always throw it into that volcano, Yuki says.
Yeah, we can Lord of the Rings it up, I guess. It's kind of sad. Is the whole thing just like empty now?
You can tell he's still alive, but very weak.
Dad, what do you want to do here? I I don't know if he can ever be redeemed, but I don't know exactly how he was made or what made him like this. But it's easy to just let us throw him in a volcano and kill him, but do you think there's any chance at all? Or should we just
I I don't know.
uh, Mr. Lion, Aslan, is there any hope, any chance? Or should we just if he was created to be like this, there's not like he had a lot of choice, but taking a life never seems or should ever be easy. So I just want to ask your advice there.
Well, as if to answer, the last flicker of life fades from the sword.
Right. Uh, then let's not let the sword at least go to waste here. He'll take his own sort of creation and try to like pull what's left into that. So at least what was made can be put to use for the greater good, I guess. Dad made it and I made this, and together it could be something way greater. Man. If I ever make something sentient, I gotta make sure it never ends up like this. Yuki, you can unsort now. Are you okay? I mean, your dad just kind of. I mean, I know he tried to kill you, but it's still.
I never even knew him.
I guess that's true. Outside of him going after you, but yeah. Well, I suppose if there's anything more to him, he'll face what's coming to him. Oh, that's the other thing I need to do here. While taking in the sword, it is his own sort of creation, absorbing it. Gotta make sure this netherworld and the people in it don't like fall apart. To take it over, and we can use the mana to mix into dragon dice or something, or just leave it here like this. I don't know, but
It feels like all of this mana was taken from Dragon Dice anyway.
then it's time to send it and all the printies back. Well, let's make sure everyone gets off of here so we can retreat off of here, because this whole place is going to vanish when I send it back where it belongs. Taking the rest of the sword into the sort of creation and like myself. I know it wasn't exactly an epic clash between me and him, but hey, sometimes it works out that way. Well, hopefully Dragon Dice should be safe for now. Although, speaking of, he's kind of just like looking over at Belladonna. I think my mom is going to have some words with you. So, yeah, that's on you. Let's get everyone back to the homes they belong to. Well, we all got a long road ahead of us here. I got an entire world to rebuild. And some younger, older brothers to deal with. And a weird bear thing, too. Yeah. Feet.
Phoebes. Oh no.
She got so Phoebe. All right, well, let's make sure everyone's off of here and draw in the rest of the sword, his sword of creation, and get that and all the mana back and people with all the printies back where they belong. When not printies. That mana belonged to them and the world. It's time to restore it back.
Alright, well. Yeah, you get all of the printies through the portal, which apparently goes out to the well, it's the part of Spallone Castle that collapsed.
Oh, geez. Oh, that's going to be quite a show. We got a lot of people to get unprinted.
Yeah. And then well, the like the chunk of ice in Fractal Edge remains, but the with no mana to support it, the castle itself collapses.
Well, let's get the chunk of ice back to Dragon Dice, and oh, I needed to make an Arctic area for octolets and polar bears and other sort of things. So, we'll put it to use.
It feels also like something has changed in the sort of creation.
Mhm. What's up with that?
Well, it feels like it's lost its ability to steal mana.
Hmm.
It's just an ordinary ice sword now. A pretty powerful ice keyblade sword, but
Yeah, well, I still got my light powers and all that kind of stuff. uh, no more stealing mana from things, which is good.
it's yeah. I This is for the best. I think
Yep, putting an end to all that.
it's it's really over now. Huh?
I guess, or I don't really know. There's so much of the world we still have to make. I have to go visit the Ratlands, which, after I took over the core of the world, well, they had appeared and it's supposed to be part of the Empire, so I have to go talk to them. And there's our little continent was how small of a part of the world? How much do I have to make? How much do we have to fill in? But we're all part of this world too, so we can work together with all that. Uh, I actually more worried about being a king emperor dude than I am about fighting like bad guys and stuff. Uh,
That's normal.
I don't know what like. I want to be able to go back home and to my other half, but I don't know what I'll be able to do that. I almost got riled up thinking I was going to have a big epic fight with the dude, but I guess he really wasn't as strong as he made himself out to be when people unite together. And when you overcome the stuff that he just, well, I mean, what? He was just stealing everyone else's power for his own and preying on dad's insecurities, I guess. Uh, Dad, you really need to go talk to the others then if you did that kind of stuff, because, like, there's a whole bunch of stuff that has happened that you've just been doing stuff. And what did he mean telling your son again? How many times has this happened? How many times have I been a thing? We both have a whole lot of time to make up
None,
for it.
but
So what was he
no.
talking about then?
Your brothers, obviously.
My brothers? How many are there? Jeez, or were there supposed to be? Wait, did
I lost count at 150.
but I just took all their mana and all the mana he took and reincarnated. How many siblings am I going to have now? Dad, you got a lot of work to do now. If Shen Pao stole all their mana and they're back, you got a lot of explaining to do.
He didn't.
Okay.
They all died of old age.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
really? So what? Shen Pao was only obsessed with you?
By who nods.
So why did he do this stuff to me? If he didn't go after the others like that, then man, I guess that's some
Oh, I know why, Bastion.
what?
It's because you're an adventurer.
I mean, that's a thing where the bad guys always poke people, but
yes, it's that thing.
uh, well, at least all my older siblings, yeah, they had a life then.
Also, you did kind of, I don't know, put yourself on the scene when you protected Sassafras from that invasion.
I guess. Wait, what, did I put myself on the scene when I absolutely stood up against the darkness and Chempao to begin with in the first place before I ended up a kid again?
That too.
Uh, well, jeez. Oh, I don't look forward to all this kingdom running stuff, but it's better. I don't know if it's better or worse than fighting evil mana stealing
It's
swords.
worse. A lot worse.
When am I going to be able to go back home to like school and stuff? Am I going to? I mean, my other half is learning all the stuff and we share things, but oh, jeez. Well, I have everyone else here with me to help with this stuff, and we don't know what Gilgamesh is doing. And Mom has to deal with Belladonna. And Dad has to go. And Dad, you can't run away from it after all this stuff. You got to go and talk to the others. Like the other three of your like companions. And like, what are they talking about that Infinity wasn't like the bad guy and stuff? You got a lot of explaining to do too.
This is the first I'm hearing of that.
So what is that all about then? Is there some other stuff going on or that did? I mean, Grandpa's back. If you want to talk to him, even though he's like the coyote thing now, but yeah, he's.
I heard a little bit about it from my dad. Sounded like it sounds like the corrupted program that Infinity made that got him killed was actually corrupted by somebody else.
Somebody else corrupted that, but who did that? I mean, that program's gone now because Mr. Garen and well, I was there too. That was a crazy time. But then who or what else corrupted that? Was that the dark
From
stuff?
what I hear, from what I heard, it was an avatar of the Master.
The Master? What? What the heck is the Master?
Okay, how to explain this? The Master is one of the authors. They're these otherworldly beings that control everything that happens in this reality.
Oh, okay.
And the Master is their leader.
And like Miss Paula has a leader?
That's that's the name Arceus took, right?
Huh? What do you mean? Oh, Paula, like Arceus, Arceus, yeah, yeah.
She is also an avatar of the Master.
So wait, oh shoot, I forgot her name. What was her name?
Melina.
Yeah, because Bastion had a conversation with her. So did Garen. You talking about Alina? Like me and Mr. Garen already talked with her before. If that's who you're talking about.
And you didn't know this?
How old was Bastion then?
He was, I want to say 8. Yeah, he was 8.
I was 8. I wasn't thinking about that. And yes, Dad, when I was like 7 or 8, I jumped into like universe-ending conflict stuff. I mean,
Good on you.
Mr. Garen talked to her a lot about stuff, but I don't know. I the thing that concerns me a lot here, though, is that darkness that took out Dragon Dice wasn't here with Shen Pao. Where the heck is that stuff? I hope it doesn't come back. Just gonna have to make sure our world is protected and have a lot of people raised up to be able to fight against it too. A lot of new adventures and heroes to find out there.
That's as much as any hero can do, really.
Yeah. I still don't know what to do about Kodiak. Or my full dragon stuff that has never popped up anywhere. I swear he's just trolling me or something. What the heck? I talked to him.
He's a dragon. What do you expect?
But he never came out. When is he supposed to come out? Sheesh.
You remember him saying something about when your life was in danger?
Yeah. Which is what made me concerned about like the whole end of this Chen Pao stuff, or if there's something else going on too. I mean, my life has been in danger for quite a while, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'm still Anthro Dragon, and with what you are, Dad, I still got a long life ahead of me, so I guess we'll figure that out eventually. But for now, I got to figure out how to deal with Spallone and ruling that and the rest of the Empire, and I'm going to need a lot of people and proxies to deal with certain areas. I got a whole world to fill in, but we have other people here in the world too that can help fill in the world, because I can't do this by myself, because it's not just my world, it's everybody's world. So, yeah. Well, as long as nobody drops entire other worlds on me to take care of too, it should be okay. I go home eventually, I hope. Mom, you could probably take Belladonna now if you want to nab her. Before she tries to run away or do something. Or before Strasbourg and Machias try to kill her and get in a big fight with each other.
Well, it looks like they're already fighting. And Strasbourg and Machias are on fire.
Spoke too soon. Well, I guess I'm gonna go whoop her butt and send her to Mom. So, well, we have a lot. Let's go back to. Well, we got to get Snowman and like talk to everyone at Snowman's too, the other overlords, and let everyone. And I guess it's time I need to let everyone in the world know about the whole Overlord still sounds terrible. Guardian, I guess. What should I even call it? Because I want everyone else in the world to contribute to rebuilding the world. We only have a small part of it back. And it's not just my place, it's everybody's. So we have a whole thing to bring back together. I mean, people are calling me emperor, but that sounds bad too. Is there any good term for that? Uh, no response. Does anybody have a better term for that?
Well, there is one, but it's kind of exclusive.
What is that?
No, never mind.
It makes it sound almost as bad as Overlord or Emperor does. I guess I'll just go with whatever the people want to call me. But we have an entire world to rebuild now. And a bunch of nether worlds to befriend. Oh, wait. We're almost forgetting somebody. Where's Granddad? We should probably find him. We didn't find a pretty like him. Did he just get like booted out of like an airlock somewhere or something? Yeah, we should probably figure out where the heck he's at before we have some random mammoth like crash land in Monsteropolis or something.
Well, after searching the Prinny refugees, you eventually find him.
Oh, he got prettied.
Yep.
Oh, you did lose.
Yeah, but I took their whole ship.
He still ended up back on the world, and I had to fight him.
There were other ships.
Well, he's dead now, so
Yeah. I need to get my power back.
yeah, well, let's work on getting you remammoth. You know, Arios is going to try to take over without you there, right?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go take it back.
What if I make Snowman's part of Dragon Dice? It's not a whole thing of like taking it over sort of idea, but then Arios doesn't win. And you could still, I need people to proxy rule stuff over. So you can still get to rule it over. Arios doesn't get to know. And he doesn't win, and you get to still have fun.
Well, as long as I'm the strongest, I guess I don't really care.
Oh. Saying that to the dude who beat Chen Pao. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. Hey, having the strongest dude around means that the place will be protected. So, hey, more power to you. Because I don't know, all the netherworlds, or most of them, are part of what I consider my friends and allies too. And I need somebody to be out there making sure to whoop anybody's butt who's trying to cause problems for all of them, you know? Plus, honestly, if you and Arios keep fighting over this stuff, those spider sisters are probably going to try to find a way to like butt in and take things over anyways. So
Don't even get me started with those two.
exactly.
They're the worst.
So a secret person, so a secret like person in charge of stuff just lets them all have their fun, and you get to have their fun kicking all their butts.
That I can get behind.
Alrighty. Bastion's weird diplomacy. Go. Now I got to figure out what to do with Kodiak and my dragon self, who never woke up in all this mess, and what to do with the rest of the world. And any other messes that pop up. Oh yeah, and got to make sure my brothers aren't still on fire. Why does this feel like the start of a bigger headache? All right, well, here, let's get you re-mammoth. Send them to the reincarnation thing to re-mammoth, and let's go get Machias and Strasbourg put out. I mean, of course, he waited a bit for that, but, well,
They already put themselves out.
oh, well, okay then. Then I'd just be like, hey, Strasbourg, Machias. I don't like her either, but there's somebody else who probably really doesn't like her even more. Hey, Mom, Chen Pao's dead. You want to nab the Miss Dragon who killed Dad? I'm sure you got a lot of things to say to her, huh?
Well, some tentacles come up out of the ground and drag her down into it. So, here's an answer.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. Yeah, sorry, bros, but letting her loose on Chen Pao was a strategic sort of thing, I guess. Don't worry,
Makes sense to me.
Mom's gonna really teach her a lesson. But speaking of Dad, well, we're gonna have to get him over there, or you two over there, and yeah.
Do you have to?
I don't want to hear any whining. I have an entire world I gotta run now. Oh,
Don't have to run the whole thing. You could give Spallone back to us.
I'm going to be delegating.
Or just to me.
I'm going to be delegating parts of the world out to other people anyways, because that's what an emperor does, and there's no way I can run the entire thing by myself. But you two really got to step up and stop fighting with each other over it. And no using excuses and like shortcuts to make things either. I'll be there to help you get. We got to get Spallone back in order, and farms and fisher things and cities and all that back in order. And also, I don't know about you, but the whole like statue dedicated to like, hey, the Nagas killed Dad. I kind of want to blow that thing up. I've already kind of disrupted the Naga village, so yeah. And we have a whole world ahead of us to fill in, and a whole bunch of people to take care of. And people out there who still may mean to cause harm or cause weirdness. So it's just the first battle in a long war to keep our world safe again. Oh, and I I don't know how much education you guys got, but I'm totally going to make sure a teacher comes over to teach you guys stuff. Because I've had to go to school too after our world didn't really have that stuff besides Sunday school. So you guys are going to have to too.
Oh boy.
Hey, it's actually kind of worth it. You meet a lot of people. Yeah, you might even meet some bear girls. Who knows?
I already have a whole castle full of bear girls.
That is not the same at all. Ah, you got a lot to learn, little big bro. A lot to learn.
Alright, well. uh, you know, the reconstruction continues over the next several years. With all the Chen Pao still coming back, you've got a lot to do, like whatever you want with it, really.
Well, it's he's trying to get a lot of people together to come up with ideas to remake the world, and instead of just doing it all himself. Of course, he's got to visit the Ratlands and deal with that too. That was supposed to be part of the Empire, and he's thinking of it, but who knows what's going on there? And oceans and mountains and so many unique things and people to make and bring back. Not to mention an entire other world dropped on him at some point in the future. Ah. And well, biggest thing is of course making Cat Dad talk to the others and getting back with his grandparents and his mom and his sister and trying to get Machias and Strasbourg back to introduce to his dad and mom and trying to get them more straightened out. There's so much headache inducing work to do. I guess the other half of Bastion thought math was bad. This is probably way worse than math.
Yes. Well, when Strasbourg and Machias finally end up meeting Lunas again, he just wants nothing to do with them.
Ouch. Well, Bastion's not going.
Which suits them just fine, but Tiamat seems delighted to have another pair of stepsons to tease.
Well, Bastion's not going to abandon them, even if they're annoying. He's going to try to straighten them out. At least Machias should have some hope, even if Strasbourg is. But we'll find something else to distract him with. Maybe mad science or something. I don't know. And of course, he's got to take Yuki around to a whole bunch of new places and teach her a whole bunch of things and show her a whole bunch of stuff. Have her meet a whole bunch of friends.
Yep. And she enjoys every bit of that.
And of course, he knows Gilgamesh is up to silly nonsense, but if he's part of Monsteropolis, well, I don't know, it keeps flashing on the screen there. But then,
yeah. Well, Monsteriopolis, it turns out to behave itself now that Spallone is in better hands.
Well, I'd hope so. Plus, Bastion is like kind of an adopted big brother to their leader, spider kid. So
the Rooted Empire, continues being full of science. ends up in some minor kerfuffles with the surface nations as it tries to expand its own territory. But
Oh, Bastion's in there to step in for that. I mean, he kind of
yeah,
threw them for a loop and making like spreading individuality in there and stuff too. So I mean, he's got to protect the world.
mm-hmm. Rufio settles into Toylands as he was planning to do, and well, becomes its first ruler.
Bastion is happy to have him there taking care of that place.
Yeah, Shade at some point starts learning alchemy from Dragomir, who eventually manages to get on Tiana's good side again. But it seems like the glass dragon form is going to have to go to Shade instead.
Oh man. Well, hopefully Shade finds somebody he likes. Yeah, maybe Tiana. Who knows? Oh. Well, Baskin is definitely glad to have Rufio taking care of that area, because he can't take care of everything himself. He's definitely insistent he is not Mimic Queen, he would be Mimic King. No. What's up, Coots? But yeah, he's going to go around recreating a whole bunch of stuff for the world and delegating people to take care of some areas. And he wants to go back home and reconnect with everybody, that's for sure. But I don't know when that will ever be a thing. But
Well,
yeah, he's got Yuki with him the whole
once
way.
things finally settle down.
Yeah, he's got to try to find new, spread the guild, and well, he's done it. He's spreading like education and stuff around too, because well, it's not exactly like, hey, everyone needs to be educated. It's more like, hey, school's been kind of boring, but also really cool, based off the Hero Academy. So spreading like actual education in the world that wasn't there before, and trying to get technology like the internet and video games, and well, yeah, and find more heroes and things to do stuff because he can't always be everywhere. If he's dealing with ruling stuff and king emperor stuff and guardian of an entire world sort of thing.
With Tiana's help, Strasbourg and Machias eventually lead the Great Plains of Spallone into a golden age of agriculture.
Woohoo!
And a lot of the citizens find it kind of boring at first, but with guild locations popping up, there's no shortage of adventure for their young men to have elsewhere.
Especially the way I got to see it, if Bastion's the leader of their world, the emperor of the world, and he's making places, there's probably plenty of adventure always popping up randomly all over the place. Whether it's dungeons or quests or whatever, it's just the type of world he likes, so I'm sure it's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, if Strasbourg and Machias can take care of Spallone while he's dealing with other stuff, I mean, that's how emperors actually worked in real life. They had their own, like,
Yep.
rulers in different places while they were overall stuff, so hey, he's very insistent on his dad making amends and spreading kitties. And of course, well, introducing Yuki to his grandparents and his other and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah. Baihu eventually gets around to meeting with with the other three Shiteno. Uh, they reminisce and have some good times, and
Well, yeah.
they seem surprised when Baihu starts talking about Chen Pao.
Mm. Bastion really wants to meet them too, but that's up to his dad for the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on, there's a phoenix, there's a cool dragon, there's a turtle dude, there's a husky getting in my way. Bastion's spending his time filling in more parts of the world, talking to the people of the world, and figuring out getting more ideas to fill things in. And hopefully he doesn't have to. I mean, if he has to deal with big problems himself, he will. But hopefully, other heroes can step up for things as well. And pestering his dragon side, be like, "Hey, you're supposed to wake up at some point. Where's my full dragon? You never woke up."
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, at some point in
Hold on.
2024, you
Something like glitched out here. I need to unplug the thing.
Oh no, Luna! Why?
Okay, you there?
Yep.
Okay, there. Working again. At some point, what?
Yeah, at some point in 2024, Bastion and Kodiak find themselves fused together, at least on one side of things.
Yeah. Yeah, Kodiak is probably adventuring around dream stuff and protecting the dream world of the worlds.
Yeah. You eventually get to meet all the other overlords of the Seven Stars, including Emperor Mindfang, before he dies and his daughter Lilith succeeds him.
Oh, jeez. Bastion is definitely making skunk areas too, so in his world, but yeah. Maybe the Netherworlds have some heroes as well. He's going to keep trying to wake up his dragon side because he's been waiting for it for so long and it hasn't been a thing. But if there's something else in the future, some other big conflict or something coming up, then well, I guess there's a thing for that. But
yeah, that is a story for another night, though.
Right. Well, don't forget the entire other world, and was that this year or last year where that got dropped on him? That was this year, wasn't it?
You mean the alternate Earth? Yeah, that was this year.
Yeah, so suddenly having an entire other world to take care of too has got to be an annoyance. But hey, it is what it is. That whole thing was pretty weird. Well, he continues his smithing training. He definitely sneaks out, even if he makes other selves or something to sneak out, or like proxies to sneak out to do adventures and do things on his own, of course, regardless of if he's doing Emperor stuff or not. I'm sure they sometimes go to find him and he's out there somewhere in a mystery dungeon or something because he's not the sort to sit still. Or, hey, there's some bad guy causing problems in this land, and they go to report and he's not there and he's already fighting them. So, yeah, that's definitely the sort he is.
All right. Well, yeah. Thank you for playing Trails of Creation.
Yep. I don't know what's coming next or when that will be, but yeah. I mean,
neither do I. I would have to put some stuff together, and if we want Rondo to be the main character, we got to get his character sheet set up.
Yeah, I mean, Bastion's definitely introducing the internet and orbital network and stuff to his world, so Rondo could help there, or other places if it's not just in Dragon Dice and stuff. I mean, there's always Jet or what the other ideas and going on too. So, I mean, Jet, the poor kid, and thrown into a phase stuff, and dealing with things is the biggest idea I had aside Rondo. But yeah,
Good times.
and then Bastion still needs to wake up his dragon stuff. Supposed to happen.
Yeah, I
And
thought it was going to happen during the Chen Pao fight, but you kind of kicked his butt.
I thought Bastion was going to have more of a fight with him, but he just, I guess, the dice.
You dumped all your friends on him. What did you think would happen?
I mean, Bastion still wanted to fight him too, but it's still, you have all these people wanting to kick his butt, and it is the opposite of Chen Pao, so it makes the most sense. He's stealing everything for himself, so let's show what happens when you use when instead of taking it all for yourself, everybody combines together. It is the accumulation of what happened with the Garen stuff, so and other things Bastion's been through. He still got the final blow with the epic anime finish thing, so hey. I mean, if you think about it, probably, I don't know, using the Kodiak stuff to suck away all the mana and take everything over is still a sneaky way to fight there, but hey. Alrighty. Yeah, it is kind of late here, so.
Yes.
Alrighty. Well,
Okay.
that'll be it for now. We'll be back. You'll be back tomorrow or something, maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
Alrighty. I don't know when RP stuff will continue. My stuff will pick up eventually here, and then
Eventually.
whenever we come up with stuff from your end again, then yeah.
Yeah.
Bastion is still going to endlessly try to adventure and do things too. So if there's any more ideas for him, there's always that. But and whether it's Rondo or Jet or Beat or whoever, so alrighty. So thanks for tuning in. See you later. Stay well, be well. See you next time. Bye bye.